everybody is having a good morning. Welcome on in. Just make sure everything is sorted there. There we go. Crafty, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Got to ask any quilters? Oh no. Okay, they might be in the Discord, Crafty. You might have a better shot there because like I know quilting. I know of quilting. Do I quilt myself? No, because that's masochism work. Oh dear. That being said, do you know Lil Cthulhu, Crafty? I feel like they might be a good option for asking some questions to, and they also stream. So, sorry, let me switch screens. I'm still on my starting soon screen. There we go. They also stream, so I don't know if they're streaming today, but you probably could ask them a lot of questions about quilting. They do some pretty fantastic quilts. Oh dear. Ayo, just popping in before watching. Oh, watching Rated. Oh, yeah, that is B and Callius and all that in that, because I think I saw some promotional art for that earlier, maybe, but I could be wrong. I think I saw something. Sorry, I'm grandma. I'm not very good at remembering all the game stuff, but I think that's happening today. Very exciting. I don't feel like I should. They won't go in and ask them about it. Why? I mean, most crafters are very, very, how to put it, flattered if somebody asks them a question, even if they can't answer it. It's like, oh, thanks for thinking that I am smart. Thank you for the assumption that I have brain. Oh, dear PNZ, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Hello. The internet and Cal's casting it. Ooh, heck yeah, very exciting. Oh, if you see them, send them my good luck. I hope that it goes well. Ooh. See, I love watching Apex. It doesn't seem like the kind of game that personally I could get into very easily, but I love watching it. It's so fun. I think it does help though that the people that I watch that play Apex are really fun people on Twitch as well though. Like B and Callius and Pancake, they're all very, very like fun people. So yeah. I guess it probably maybe doesn't matter the game. If there was a tournament in it, they'd probably make it fun to watch. Oh dear. But no, I hope it goes really well for them. Heck yeah. Today we're going to be, hopefully, finishing the back of the smocking, doing some painting, and then I've just dipped it in my tea. Don't mind that. Let me just suck the tea out of my work. There we go, it's fine. I've done it before and I'll do it again. I want to finish the back. I want to do the painting part, and then I would like to finish the front. That's today's goal. It's quite a hefty goal. We'll see how long, because that might take quite a while, but I don't have, I think, anything that I specifically need to take care of today, so it should be all right. Fingers crossed. It should be okay. We should be able to finish that. I will give a little bit of a warning ahead of time in advance. We do have plumbers and builders coming over today, so there is a chance that I might need to nip out quickly every now and again, just to make sure everyone's got tea and coffee, and or if they have any questions that I can be there. But for the most part, I think we've kind of got everything sorted and it's just going to start today. Also, warning, I guess, in advance, because there might be some loud noises. I don't know exactly how loud, because I've not had this done to our house before, so we'll see. I think mainly as well it's happening on the opposite side of the house, so it should kind of be okay. But if you hear any like buzzing noises in the background or like drilling sounds, I apologize. We have a lot of people working on our house today. Yes, got a lot of stuff happening. Oh dear. Yeah, basically there's like a piece of our floor that it's a little complicated. It was explained to me, but you know, it was a week ago, so we'll see. Where like basically there's a lot of joins in our floor that are lined up, which shouldn't be lined up, because if they're lined up, it creates a weak point. So they're having to like re-put in those beams and like flip them over and stuff, because since they all line up, basically because all of the joinings line up, over time it's warped the floor, and if you stand on it there is a 5-inch difference, so you will sink 5 inches on that piece of floor. Like, you're not falling through it, but you are sinking. So that's a problem, and it means that, you know, when that's still a problem, I can't like put my desk up there or do sewing up there because I might come through the floor. So that's what they're doing today. Also, I have to keep in mind if anyone does fall through the floor that I might, you know, need to pop out and get some medical assistance in. But fingers crossed, they're professionals, so I think it should be fine. Buzzing noises, wrong streaming platform. Yeah, not those kind of buzzing noises. Although, who knows, maybe that's what it sounds like. I think it will be more the sound of drilling, if I had to guess. of nails being put into things and screws going in and being also taken out because obviously the beams have to be removed first. So I think it'll be more drilling noises. If I had to guess. I don't know. I don't do roofing, but that's what I would assume. Oh dear. But yeah, it's a good step. A good step. I'm happy. Means the things are going in the right direction for the house, and hopefully soon we can move up to the loft. So it's all good stuff. Let me just take a sip. Oh, that's still very hot. Also, today I have mini Battenberg. I also have a full Victoria sponge, but I think that might be a little difficult to eat on stream. But I do have mini Battenbergs. So this time, when somebody comes in with their delicious, delicious cake, doesn't matter, because I also have a delicious, delicious cake, kind of. Battenberg is a cake. Oh dear. All right, let me move, because we've got a lot to do today, and I would like to get started. Here we are. I did do a little bit extra yesterday, so it's got a little bit further than we did. I've got this line to finish, and then I got one more line tying off the edges, and we're done on the back. So we're already really close to finishing the back. I got quite close last night. But then I had to go to sleep. I was getting late and I was tired. Oh dear. Kath, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. We are, let me just get my setup so we have the two at the side so people know what we're making. I have my scissors over on this side so I can use them when I need to. And then we have our work here. There we go. Although these are, I should like tape these down or something. They move around so much. But that's okay. Actually, could I have them at the top of my screen, or would they still move around? I like having them on screen because it helps people who haven't seen it before, like, get an idea of what we're making. Because it definitely looks a bit weird at this stage. You know what, we'll live with it. I mean, we're nearly going to flip this one over anyway, so then you can start to see it. It's just when it's on the back. When it's on the back, it looks like we're doing a very weird thing. And then you flip it over and you're like, a pattern, yes. There we go. Impulse bought 50,000 water beads that you soak. Why? I mean, listen, no, you're good, and I'm glad that you regret nothing. What are you doing with 50,000 water beads? What is the plan? What is the plan here? I mean, fair enough. What do you do with water beads? I've seen lots of videos of people like filling like pools and stuff with them on TikTok, but like, what are you actually meant to do with water beads? What is the purpose of a water bead? There we go. Do they even have a purpose, or are they just for funsies? I guess actually, you know what? For funsies is a purpose. It's important to have stuff for fun. Oh, also, I should have mentioned this right at the beginning of the stream. Commissions are now closed. We have commissions now closed for the next couple weeks, mainly just because I meant to be away on holiday next week. We'll see if that happens, fingers crossed still. But because I'm meant to be on holiday next week, I don't want to have my commissions open and have people message me and then me not just straight up not reply. I'd be very rude. So yeah, commissions are now closed for the next couple of weeks. When they reopen, they'll be reopening at official prices, which are a little bit more than what you spot. They say they're a little bit more. They're like double what they were before, which is why I was like, if anyone wants a cheap one, now is the time. And people came forward, and now we have people having cheap ones. Heck yeah. I'm glad I could do at least a few like that because, you know, obviously it'd be nice to do it properly, professionally, but also like I understand that there is definitely like quite an intense starting cost, but like it's not that the starting cost isn't worth it because people put a lot of hard work and effort, but it's nice that there's been a few members of the community that can get one just a little bit cheaper. Ah dear, that's good. I'm happy. Oh, I have put them in my decapotals, and it gives a rainbow effect, and they're for children. Yeah, to be fair, I say I would love them as a children. I think I'd still enjoy playing with them now, to be honest, because we never had those as a kid, so like, you know, I could have an adult experience with them, just like hell yeah. What we had for water stuff as a kid was like this long plastic sheet that you could like roll out and like put a hose at the end of, and then you could slide down it, but you still had to be kind of careful because like there was no padding underneath, so it was just a long plastic sheet that you could slide down. We had that. We'd invite our friends over and we'd all slide down the long plastic sheet. Oh dear. Decor bottles. Decor bottles. I see. Sorry. Excuse me. English. It's my only language. I'm swishing my hands through them. Heck yeah. Oh yeah, it'd be like a really cool, like, I guess more like, not necessarily stress toy, but like ASMR kind of relaxing sort of thing. Heck yeah. I can vibe with that. Put one through there. There you go. Oh, I don't think if we did anything else like that. I remember mixing, I don't know if you did this, but mixing water and flour together. Because if you mix water and flour, it becomes this like really weird thing. Is it water and flour? Maybe I'm not thinking the right thing. It's a really weird thing where like if you put tension on it, it comes like rock hard, but then if you let go, it's like a slime. I don't know. We used to make that in the garden. Cornstarch, thank you. It's probably what it is. It's like, yeah, it's something floury. Also, Sleeves, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, we used to make that in the garden. Like, my mum would bring out a tub and like put water in cornstarch, I guess it would have been. And then yeah, when you squeeze it, it like becomes really, really hard like a stone. But then when you let it go, it's like it's really cool. Oh, thank you for making me pastel. I appreciate it. I hope you've got a nice weekend coming up for you. Oh dear. There we go. It's a bit chilly this morning for us. It's sunny, thankfully, so we can do work outside, but like, oh, it's a bit chilly. We woke up and the house was cold. There we go. Oh. There we are. Got another stitch in. Oh, yeah, that was like we enjoyed. I don't remember what that's. Does that have a name? I feel like my mum did call it something, but it's been a really long time. Oh dear. It was also really messy, I think, to like get rid of. It's like, what are you meant to do with it? It's just cornstarch and water. Oh dear. But I do remember having a lot of fun with it, to be fair. It was a fun material to squidge around. There we go. We got one. Now let's do the next one. Oh, actually, I could sew these 3 bits together, couldn't I? Yeah, could do. Could do while I'm here. There we go. Oh. Oh. There we go. There we go. Oh, is the music a little bit loud? I feel like the music might be just a little bit loud. Let me just... I love you, Club Penguin. I needed to just... zoop a little bit. There you go. Just a teeny tiny bit. Just a teeny tiny bit, Club Penguin. You're great, but yeah. Oh dear. Non-Newtonian liquid. Wait, that's not, surely no. I thought we just called it like goo or something, or sludge. Oh dear. It is very cool. I wonder if it could have any like actual purpose outside of just squishy. Outside of squishy. Like, could you do something with it? Maybe. Oh my god, who's smashing eggs? Scott, thank you for the egg smash. I appreciate it. Oh dear. We're gonna do a lot of work today. I'm ready. I've got cake. I've got as much tea as I need. I think I'll probably have a Greg's in the middle of the day as well. Hecking prepared. Cthulhu, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. I was talking about you earlier. I know I've only been streaming for like 10 minutes, but surprise. Oh dear. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. Oh, there we go. Snip that there. And we'll tidy up the other edge, and then I might... Ooh. Ah. You know when you have like a hair going down your forehead and it feels like there's something on it? Blech. Unpleasant feeling. There we go. Neaten that bit there, and then yeah, probably get some more thread before I finish this. That's okay though. Ooh, it'd be interesting as well because... Actually, no, we probably won't get to the point of trimming it, will we, on stream? I normally trim it off stream, see, and I burn the edges. Might have been oobleck, yeah, that sounds about right. Oobleck. Yeah, that's, I think, what we called it. Heck yeah, oobleck. Oh, they're gooey and weird, but also hard. Very unusual substance. Oh dear, Shelly. Oh dear. Alright, snip that around there. And then, I actually don't have enough thread for one more. Probably can do one more. You do that one in there. There you go. I've already managed to. It's been like what? Yeah, it's been like 15 minutes. I've already managed to dunk my work in my tea once. It's fine. It was only the very corner, and like I'll still drink my tea. That doesn't bother me. But we're off to a good start here. Dear. It's because it's so long. It's not. I guess it's not technically that long, but for my workspace, it's quite long. Dear. It just dunks it in everything. I just have to move these out of the way just while we're working at the very end of it. There you go. That does make it a bit easier for me, and it does get it more on camera, to be fair. There we are. Dear. Yeah, I have cake this morning. Well, I have Battenberg, which I think that works. I do have a Victoria sponge cake, because I'll be honest, I was craving one after yesterday, but the one that I have like with me right now is Battenberg, which is pretty good. If you've never had a Battenberg, and especially if you like marzipan, yeah, it's good. It's good. Would recommend. And they're so cute as well. Little pink and yellow. Very cute. There we go. Squish, squish. And take that across to this side. And then wiggle it around and do the other side. Actually, how long has this one taken us? Because we've done, I have done some of this off stream, to be fair, but I feel like we only started this one on maybe Wednesday, Tuesday, sometime around that time of week. I don't feel like this has taken us that long, which is nice, because it feels like I must be speeding up, which is a very nice feeling. Nice feeling, getting good at something that you're doing. Yeah, I should probably take a picture of the mannequin at some point and upload a picture of that, huh? I uploaded a picture of the smocking, but I have not taught, and I wrote out what we were doing, but I have not like taken a picture of the actual the plans. Like obviously they've been on stream every time, so I guess I just didn't really think about it. But then I was looking at my Instagram and I was like, wait a minute, I've just posted a picture of the smocking and given no reference to like what the smocking's being used for. Ugh. Honestly, social media hard. Social media hard. That's why you have like social media managers and stuff. People that are like professionals at using social media. Because honestly, I don't get it most of the time. I look at it and I'm like, I do not understand. I don't understand. When you're like, because you're meant to only post at like certain times of day as well if you're going really into it. It's like the same thing with streaming where they're like, I don't know if any other streamers here have looked at it, but they released that thing, didn't they, where they were like, are you streaming at the optimum time of day? I don't know how everyone else got theirs, but mine was like, the worst time of day for makers and crafters is to stream between 9 a.m. and 1 p.m. And you know my streams, they go from 9:30 to 1:30 on average. It's like, thanks Twitch. I mean, I'm not going to change when I'm streaming because like this is a good time for me. But it is quite funny. They were like, yeah, this is when you're going to get the least viewers. And it's like, great. Cool stuff. 10 out of 10. Thanks, Twitch. Oh, dear. And then they were telling me that if I wanted to get the most viewers in Makers and Crafting, I needed to start streaming at 3 in the morning or something. You know what? I'll consider it. I'll consider it. It was only... Oh, true. Yeah, that's true. Have they updated that yet? Or is it still only USA? Because yeah, you're right. That was only the stats from America, wasn't it? Which I guess makes more sense because a lot of Americans is asleep at this time. But I could have a little look. Have they updated that? Because it's been a minute since I've been on my dashboard, to be honest. I think the last time I went on my dashboard was when my OBS wasn't letting me change my stream title. Let's have a look. What's it in? Analytics? Research. It's the research one, right? If I was to click Europe, not enough data. Asia, not enough data. Latin America, not enough data. North America. Yeah, so in the times when I stream, the average viewers are 0. Oh my god. 10 out of 10. Thanks. Oh. Yeah. I get the most viewers... Oh, I guess the most viewers for Makers and Crafting are between midnight and 5. Specifically on, it looks like a Friday as well as like the best day. Oh dear. Yeah, but that is, again, only American. That's only the American audience. Ah, dear. I can understand why they do the American audience first, though, because I think it is the biggest audience on Twitch. I think that's why a lot of British streamers stream in the evening, because then you kind of like hit the midway, where it's like you still have you British viewers and it's still an okay time for you, but you can also get some American viewers. Thing is, I'm not as productive in the evenings. Like I just personally, just very, very personally, I don't find that I do as much in the evenings. Like, and also like these days in the evenings I get quite sicky, so it's like not an ideal time for me. Whereas in the mornings I feel like I'm like, you know, I'm rearing to go and I can eat more and all that kind of stuff. And I don't know, I just feel a lot more inspired in the mornings. Then again, we were talking about this the other day. It does seem like the majority of artistic beans in chat all find that they feel more creative in the evenings. So I might be in the minority on this one. Oh dear. It might just be me who's like, yeah, you know what, evenings? Like I'll do work, but I'll normally do like all the setup for it, like all of the planning in the morning. And then if I'm doing work in the evening, it's stuff that I've already kind of prepped for. Because there's no way I'm doing like stuff in the evening, like prepping. I think it's very impressive that so many people can do that. Ah, and I guess there's something to say for like a tired brain can be like a little bit more imaginative maybe. But nah, I'm a morning bean. Morning beans, heck yeah. Sonny, good morning. Speaking of mornings, I hope you're having a good one. Welcome on in. We have goals today, goals to reach. I want to finish the smocking part of this. I don't think we'll finish the sequining and the embroidery, although depending on how quickly we go, we could always have a look. But what I really want to finish is the smocking part. The part which is like the most time consuming. So we've nearly finished the back smocking already, to be honest, because like we started this week. But then we need to flip it over, paint it, and then do the front smocking. It does mean that you're going to get some words on stream today because we will have to have some paint drying action in the middle of the stream. Thankfully, it does tend to dry pretty quickly, so it's not too bad. But yeah, we got some paint drying stuff to do. And then tomorrow, I am torn. I'm a little torn about what to do tomorrow, to be honest, because normally Sunday would be like crafty coffee morning, which I really, really enjoy, and I didn't do it last week. But I'm also like, there's maybe a couple things I kind of want to do before we go away. So I'm like a little torn about whether to do crafty coffee morning and get like less work done but have a really good time, or do like another VTuber stream, because there is some stuff that I want to do for some people before I open commissions that I was like halfway through, and it would be really cool to like get that stuff done. So I'm like, it's hard. I'm very much not a morning person. It seems like most people here aren't, to be honest. I think you are in good company. There we go. And snip. I also keep saying that I want to play more games, but I and then I'm like, but there's so much stuff to do. Wah. Also, do you guys see America has its call for content for TwitchCon coming out this next week? Very exciting. Do you want to put bets on whether or not they'll have a cosplay contest in America? My bet would be that they will, to be honest. I know quite a few people are quite nervous about it because European TwitchCon obviously hasn't got one. But I would still bet that US TwitchCon, touch wood, will sorry. I still bet the US TwitchCon will have one, because last year was Europe's first TwitchCon cosplay contest. Like, we hadn't had one before, whereas America's had one for years. So I do feel like it would be weirder for America to suddenly not have one. So yeah, that's my bet. But I do know this quite, like, if you see any American cosplayers on Twitch, be nice to them. They're nervous right now, understandably. Yeah. Oh dear, seeing everything going down in Europe, I think, has put a lot of people on edge. I'm still really hoping, like, fingers crossed, that they allow entries from outside of America. Like, obviously it's not ideal, and Las Vegas is a very expensive place to get to for us, but it would be nice if we were given the option to try and enter, especially since we didn't have one here in Europe. So I'm still crossing my fingers that when they announce the American TwitchCon cosplay, that it has worldwide entries. And the thing is, there are worldwide cosplay competitions that are held in America now. So it's not like they don't have the, like, there is a a framework for this already. Like, you have the Ultimate Online Cosplay Contest, where I don't think... were any of the winners American? Maybe one of them was. But they got around all the taxes stuff. They managed it. I think there are quite a few cosplay contests now that are open to worldwide entries from America. So if TwitchCon wanted to do it, there's like a good, I guess, research pool you could get information from, like, because other people are doing it. I'm fingers crossing. I'm a morning person, but I'm not this morning. Oh no, got back at 9 a.m. Sorry, we haven't called back. We're very busy. Got a call at 5 a.m. Sorry. That's just gonna be fine. Okay. Woo. That is, yeah, I'm sorry that happened. Jesus Christ. I hope you both have like a more relaxing weekend. That's not fun. That's not fun at all. Not at all. We've only called we've called 111 a couple times, to be honest. Because obviously it's like the line if you don't know if you have an emergency or not. And my experience with 111 has always been go to hospital. They'll literally answer the phone. They'll be like, just get into A&E, and it's like, great. So for me, 111 has always just been like, it's like 999, but it takes an extra 12 hours, you know? Oh dear. But obviously it's not their fault. They're very, very overworked. And also, I know a couple people that work on the 111 line, and it apparently is awful. Like, they never, because they're understaffed, people don't stick around to do it. And they're not like offering pay increases or incentives. So because they're understaffed, people will come over, find out that it's absolute hell because it's always understaffed, and they always have like a queue of at least 300 people or something. And so then people leave, which means they're even more understaffed. It's, oh my God, heck, it's awful. Yeah. It's like it's a very depressing work environment, apparently, especially because there are like groups that they are told to prioritize. So even if you rang at a certain time, if you're not in one of the groups that they are being told to prioritize, you won't get the call back as quickly. Generally, it's the very, very old or the very, very young. Yeah. And yeah, for me, it takes about 12 hours. But there are people that it takes until the next day these days, depending on what area you're in. Oh, it's awful. I mean, I'll be honest. There's a solution. Pay people better, because it's a horrible job. Like, if you maybe paid the people on that line a little bit more, maybe they'd be more inclined to stay, because it's not a nice job. And I don't think it's ever like sold as a nice job. It's a horrible job. You could get better pay doing the same job in like a surgery, like just a GP. So like, why would they do it when you could just work at a GP? There has to be an incentive if the job is like objectively worse, you know? Oh, did I tie that? I did, yeah, okay. And they're not offering any incentives for that. Dear. Hey, at least they let me know I wasn't being ignored. It's just that Baby Girl was low priority, yeah. I totally support them in the strikes. I completely understand how they're super busy. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks. Like, I know, especially during COVID, like when everyone was in lockdown and like COVID was a lot more dangerous. Obviously there's still some danger with COVID. Like, I was out for 4 weeks this year with COVID. But, you know, it's when it initially started and a lot of people were dying. Yeah, it was awful. It was awful. Like, because people couldn't leave their job at that point, and so they were being forced to do it. And the amount of people that were having like mental breakdowns on the phone to people apparently was awful. Like, they were basically, it wasn't as dramatic as what was happening, I think, in America, where like they were having to choose who got oxygen and stuff, but it was pretty bad. And, you know, having to make those decisions again and again and again and again, it was, yeah, I don't think I know anyone who got out of that okay. Like, it was awful. A lot of people talk about people on the front lines, and obviously they deserve a lot of respect as well, because that was a horrible job. But the 111 line for COVID was awful. Awful. Absolutely soul-destroying work. Yeah. Oh, dear. Hard work. Honestly, it's such an important job that they do. The 111 line, you know, the NHS in general, they should be properly compensated. Yeah, I do support the strikes as well, yeah. You know, there has to be, with horrible jobs, listen, and here's the thing, I was talking to a couple members of family about this the other day, because again, they work in the NHS, and they were like, the problem with people in the NHS is people that work in healthcare are all martyrs. not in like a bad way. Well, kind of in a bad way, but not like not as an insult to them, but the way that you see people above you working, people that have been there for longer, is that they will forsake their own health for the health of their patients. And that happens all the time. And so because you're, trained in an environment that you sacrifice yourself for other people, that's what happens. And then you then pass that along to the people that you train up, and then they pass it along to the people they train up. And you end up with, doctors and nurses finding it normal to work 48 hours in a row kind of thing. And like, that's normal because they're understaffed. And like, that's just what you do because you're a nurse and you're a doctor. You have to work 48 hours in a row. And so then you get, obviously, people burning out very, very quickly. And having to take a lot of breaks and stuff, and then everyone shits on them for it, and it's like it's such a horrible cycle. I do genuinely believe if a job is nasty, if a job is hard, and like, what is it especially for like I think there was some statistics about ambulance crew, right, where like the PTSD levels are higher than people in the army because they have to see every nasty crash, every nasty accident, thousands of dead, like, over the course of a year or so. Like, it's a really, really mentally taxing job. And then you look at the pay of a lot of them and you're like, wait a second, become like a manager in Sainsbury's and you'll earn more. It just seems like, why are you doing it? Like, why are these people putting themselves in these positions where they'll be scarred for actual life? I don't know. It's a weird one. Oh dear. Well, if I could be Prime Minister, I would sort out the NHS and give them proper pay, and to pay for it, I would take the companies that are avoiding paying. Yeah, I have plans. I will support you in your Prime Minister campaign. Yes. Support the Cthulhu party. Oh dear. Oh, sorry for the camera flickings. Oh dear. Oh, what have I not done? I've not done these bits at the end. That's what it is. I've done the side, but I've not done these bits. Oh dear. Yeah. You could honestly just take every job and be like, job easy? Okay, pay less. Job hard? Or like in any way, is it physically taxing? Is it mentally taxing? Job hard? Pay more. Oh dear. Just as like a base. Just as like the base level. If a job, like obviously as you rise in the ranks, you earn more, just you have reason to do so. But like, if the job you're doing is not very mentally taxing and relatively easy, pay low. Obviously, if there's training involved, up pay. But if you have exactly the same, like if training's involved in another job and it's more mentally taxing, they should be paid more. Oh dear. That way, if you want to be a martyr and sacrifice yourself for other people, at least you're getting paid well for it, Oh dear. I've always, like, a lot of people in my family are in the medical or scientific field, stuff like that. And I couldn't. I literally couldn't. I've grown up watching it. I see it as an adult, and I'm like, I can't. I couldn't do that. Like, I think you have to be a certain kind of person to work in a field which is consistently about saving other people. And like, I'd love to have the mindset where I could do it and be like, oh yeah, like I do that every single day. There's been a couple experiences in my life where I have had to call an ambulance for other people. Because they've been in a life-threatening situation. In one case, I was the only person there, and that experience alone was like, yeah, I can't do this. I think it's really weird to say, but like I almost feel like I went into shock watching them have an accident, because I did everything. Applied first aid, made sure to call the hospital, and like had an ambulance came. I waited with them until the ambulance came. And I did everything I was told to do and stuff like that. And like I got home and I just cried. like it was such a relief that it was over, and I was like, there's no way. I don't know how does an ambulance crew do that like 10 times a day, I did it once and I completely broke down afterwards because I was like so stressed out, because you panic in that situation. I mean, I was very fortunate in that like the school that I went to made sure that everyone at least had you were first aid certified. Unless your parents opted you out of it, everyone in my school was first aid certified by the age of 12 or something. Like, you know, there's a lot of things I can criticize my school for, but that was one thing they did pretty well. They made sure everyone knew basic first aid and had the certificate, unless their parents opted them out of it, which I don't think most parents did, but it was like one of those things you could opt out. Oh dear. Like, without that, I would have panicked more, but I genuinely don't know how people do that every day. Like, big props, I guess, to first responders and all that. I don't understand. Like, I was a complete mess after that. I like had to call my parents and they came pick me up and took me back to the house. And I was like, I just don't know, man. It was just really stressful. And like, I wasn't even the person injured. Like, who I will say, thankfully, ended up being fine. They were fine. Well, they weren't exactly fine. They had like cracked open their head. They completely smashed up one arm and like, they were bleeding pretty profusely. But they survived, so and I talked to them like a couple months later when they were back at the house, so, you know, I guess they were okay. They didn't die, but, there was just as much of a chance that they could have. I don't know. It's a very stressful situation. I think if you put if I put myself in the idea that I'd be in that situation every single day, you'd have to pay me millions. Like, actually, for me and my personality, couldn't do it. Also, that being said, things I can do, I can smock fabric, and we just finished the back of this, and now we're going to be doing some painting, which means going through all of those, like, the smaller squares that, like, border the big square. They all need to have, like, a little bit of dark purple in there, just a little tiny bit, so that when you fold up the bow, it doesn't show up very well on camera, unfortunately, but you can see it with your human eyes. When they fold up the bow, there's like a little bit of shadow coming from the inside. It just makes them look like a little bit more cartoonish when there's like clear shading. It'll look really dramatic when I do it initially, but once you fold over the bows, it's quite subtle. And it just, it makes the bows pop a little bit more. It's a tiny thing on a tiny part of the costume, but like, I think it makes a nice difference, and it doesn't take me that long. So that's something that I'm going to quickly do now. Let me just grab a small piece of paper from the bin. There we go. It is a paper bin, don't worry. I'm not grabbing it from like a food bin. That would be pretty intense. I actually apply it with a makeup brush as well, because weirdly, actually I guess maybe not weirdly, it just blends really well. Like, something about using a makeup brush, I don't know, it just does a good blendy. I just make sure this is the right one, because I've got two. I should really move the one that I'm not using. I think this was the one I used for that, so I probably want to use this one. Yeah, that feels like right. And then we'll dry brush it a little bit. This might be too light, actually. Yeah, that's gonna be too light. I'm barely gonna see that. Do I have a slightly smaller brush? Could I use this one? I can see that I was thinking of using this for something else at some point, but I think this one might do it. Just grab some of that paint off the edge. It's a little bit smaller, but it's still kind of the same shape. That's my thought process. Because it's like the makeup brush like this. Like the one. I don't know, it works really well for this. I don't There's probably a logic there, but it just feels like it works really well for this bit. I've been using it for a couple of them now. Just... yeah, that's a better size. Like that. Like that. It looks really weird before you fold it over. This is like a trust the process kind of bit. Vote for Cthulhu? I would. Honestly, come run in my area. Like, we had, not super recently, but like kind of recently, we had like a local election. We had like two options, and they both kind of sucked, to be honest. And it was just like a horrible choice between I don't really like you, but you're better than the other person. I guess that's a lot of politics though, isn't it? Where it's like, I don't really like you, but comparatively to the choice, I will take you over this other person. Get that nice and in there. Again, sorry, it's gonna look kind of dramatic for a bit. Don't worry about it though, don't worry about it. It looks dramatic, and then it's suddenly not dramatic anymore. This is also a nice quick part, so I was just like, you know when you have like hair underneath your headset and you kind of just feel it poking you? I got local ones soon too, bad choice all around. Yeah. It sucks when you go and you're like, yeah, these are the people I saw. Don't really like either of them, and not neither of them are particularly good. It is what it is. That's what local elections are like most of the time, though, isn't it? Oh dear. I always say the plus side. A lot of actually this happened last time as well. The place where you vote always seems to be right next to a pub. Like, not in the pub, although I'm sure that there are in pubs in some places, but they always seem to be like right next to a pub. So like after you go vote, you can go like in the pub and drink away the sorrows of having to vote for people you don't like. No, so I guess it's not all bad. There we go. Just right, no confidence on the ballot. Oh dear. Kit, good morning. I hope you're having a good weekend so far. Welcome, welcome. We've actually just finished the smocking on the back, and we're just painting like the little bits which will end up being the bows, so that when you fold them over, they have like a really pretty like shading inside. It's pretty subtle, to be honest, when you fold it, but right now it's gonna look pretty intense. I'm sick. No! God, the sicknesses has been intense this year. Does anyone else feel like that? Where it just feels like there's a lot more going around? Well, I guess since COVID in general, there's been a lot going around, but it feels like this year so far in general, like, there's a lot going around at one time. There's not like one or two things you're like, okay, yeah, you know, it's flu season, or it's like, you know, the winter vomiting bug or whatever, like, you know, it's the season for those. I don't know what's going on right now, but it feels like everything's going on and everyone's sick. Ah, dear. There we go. Yeah, we had that like more of a winter, I suppose, but geez, it's still intense. You've been lurking for it. Oh, bless you. Thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it. If you need to, like, you know, keep lurking and make sure you look after yourself, do so. Oh, butters, because I might have, oh no, a seventh one. My God, you're collecting them like Pokemon. Jesus. Has the doctor told you you're not meant to do that? You know, especially since in Pokemon you can only have a party of 6. If you've got a 7th one, what you're gonna do? You're gonna have to put one of them in the box. Oh dear. I am sorry to hear that though. I hope whatever it is that it doesn't, what do you call it, have too much synergy with the other illnesses. I think that's the thing when you get more than one thing. They all synergize up to make you feel extra disgusting and rubbish. I hope there's not too much synergy. We're getting there, we're getting there. Oh dear. I think people's tolerances for minor illness probably since the year being away from people. Maybe. That could be what it is. Oh dear. I think as well people have kind of given up on trying to prevent other people catching their bugs. Like, I don't know how it is other parts of the country, but here people are like, yeah, I've got COVID, but I'm still going to work. And it's like, yeah, that's why everyone at your workplace is caught COVID. You know, especially since I would say now employers are more lenient towards like people taking sickness, because it's easier for someone to take sickness than the entire team to get ill. Oh dear. Or at least that's been my experience looking at it. I'm sure there are still some butt managers out there. I'm trying to get out of the game for years, they just keep appearing. I feel that. I feel it. Oh dear. Yeah, we are. We're getting there. We've done a lot of work. A lot of heckin' work. Oh dear. And then we'll have to wait for this to dry for a minute. But then I've got words on stream, so do not worry. We are prepared. We're prepared to watch paint dry. Well, I'll be the one watching paint dry, actually. You guys can play words on stream while I watch paint dry in a minute. It doesn't actually take that long because we're brushing it on so thinly. But, you know, I threw all the Pokeballs. That's not what you're meant to do. You're meant to find one that you really love and stick with that one Pokemon forever. To a maximum of 6. Oh dear. Excuse me, you watch paint dry all the time? Do you enjoy it? I don't mind watching paint dry, but I'd be honest, like when you have something that's wet, like drying, it feels like the world is forcing you to take a break for a moment, which I guess is not a bad thing. Although I have to be honest, I don't really like taking breaks. Not a big fan of it, unless I physically have to. It's like, would rather just keep going, to be honest. Especially because I like the things that I do. I'm having a good time here. Would rather just keep going. I like watching how it changes. Oh! Yeah, mine will get like a little bit lighter as it dries. Just a teeny tiny bit lighter. But it doesn't take very long to dry again because it's like dry brushed with one layer, so it's pretty quick. You're just nice, nice. Yes, I'm the professor. Yes, I'm the professor. Excuse me. Ah, dear. I have like a little piece of paper that I'm like rubbing the paint off, by the way. In case you're wondering what I'm doing over there. I'm just rubbing some of the paint off my brush so I don't go in too hard. It's getting there. It's getting there. Lots of little splotches. Lots of little splotches for the bows. Oh dear. I kind of miss it, I think, when this is done. Fortunately, this isn't the only part of smocking on the costume. There will technically be smocking on the legs, but it's like a little different. Because it'll be like, the leg smocking will be like a few really big pieces for smocking rather than all these tiny pieces. We then also need this same smocking on the inside of the jacket. And then there's like a different kind of smocking again on the hat, which I haven't actually practiced yet. At some point I'll need to practice that. I know what smocking I want to do in the book, but I haven't practiced it. So I'll need to do some practice for that before we move on and do the hat. Although I still think the hat will be one of the last parts I do, really. Outside of like props, I imagine the hat will be pretty low on the list. Ah dear, I did fabric printing and dyeing in college. And I was doing that, I learned tricks like this. You also learned to smock, but I had no patience for it. Oh no! It's not, I guess it's like, what do you call it? Different strokes for different folks kind of thing. Like, I like this, but then when I watch people do knitting, I'm like, oh, what? How? How do you have the patience to knit an entire jumper? Oh dear. So yeah, I guess it depends. Even within the craft community, there are some things that people have a lot of patience for and get really good at. And then just some things we don't. Some things is like, no, doesn't gel with me actually. Would prefer not to. Thanks anyway. Not for me. Oh dear. For me, it's knitting. I like crochet. I enjoy crochet. But knitting doesn't gel. I'll probably have to use it for a cosplay at some point. Fiber arts are yeah, they are stitchcraft and hoodoo. They are dark bloods. Yeah, they must be. It must be. I don't know how. I like crochet, but like when people are really good at knitting, I'm always like, whoa, what in the heck? There we go. Hell yeah. Smudges, all the smudges. I love this bit because it makes it look like I'm actively making this look worse. I love the bits that make it look like I'm ruining my project. They always make me laugh. 2 seconds, I got some on the handle. That's one thing I learned a while ago, is you do not want paint on your handle because it will smudge onto the rest of it. Even if it's just a tedious tiny bit, no paint on the handle. I made that mistake on another piece. Not that you can really see it, thankfully, it's like a very subtle mistake. But now that I made that mistake once, no paint on the handles. Not here, not in this stream. Lino, one of my best mates does lino printing. And like, they every now and again will send me a piece they've done. They've been like, this was like 20 pieces. And I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, it's 20 pieces of lino stacked on top of each other. And you're like, oh my God. They're very, very good at it, to be fair. I'm very lucky that I know quite a few very, very talented artists and crafters. And all of us work in different mediums, but that's cool. Oh dear, it means we can all be infinitely impressed by the work everyone does, because none of us do it ourselves. Like when card makers send me cards they've made, I'm like, wow, that's amazing. When I see like the lino cutting, actually there is a piece of art I'd like to buy from my friend at some point. She made a jellyfish in lino cutting in like, it's like a really simple outline one, but it's like outlined in like, the ink is like a copperish, like shiny copper. It's so on black and it's so pretty. It's like, I want that. I want that for my craft room, but also I don't want to buy it right now when the craft room's not done, because then it might get damaged before it can go in the craft room. So I'm just having to wait and hope that there's at least one in stock for me. Or maybe I can be like, hey friend, hey good friend of mine, would you mind making one more? Just one little more, just for little old me. Those are small sacrifices. I did aluminum plate cutting and that was dangerous and I bled oh my god. I once did a project with copper. I was making like a copper sculpture, and you know with thin copper, if you attach that, you blowtorch it, right? You can make it like bloom in color, so like all of it's beautiful property, like metal to work with. Absolutely loved it. The copper was for fish scales, so all of them were like 1 millimeter thick, and you heated them up, and the amount of cuts and welts I got from those goddamn fish scales, because they were all made individually. Like I'd come home and my parents would be like, what are you doing? And it's like I still have scars on my hands from that period of time when I was just constantly, I have a lot of scars on my hands at this point from crafts in general. You know, crafts really does be forcing you to make blood sacrifices sometimes. I don't know. But yeah, metal work was one that was really difficult to avoid hurting yourself because they were so thin, these scales, that you couldn't really use proper gloves, which means the heat could get through them. But it was the sharpness also, which could just straight cut through the gloves, which was the problem. But then the thicker gloves, you couldn't position. It was, you know, there was really no winning. There was no winning there. Blood for the craft gods, exactly. Blood for the craft gods. It might seem like a nice mellow hobby to add to your daily routine, but surprise, there's a lot of blood involved. Oh dear. I think as well, most crafters I know have sent themselves to hospital at least once, or like to the doctors or hospital at least once, with like some intense but like weirdly specific crafting injury. Like everyone I know is like, oh yeah, there was that one time I put like a lino cutter through my hand and I was really worried that I was like gonna have nerve damage and not be able to do it anymore. And I was like, were you not nervous that you put a lino cutter through your hand? Stuff like that. It's like, huh, the priorities. Okay. Oh dear, I've nearly blinded myself twice. The fact that it was more than once. Oh, the Arctic mining. Blood, flesh, and thread. Exactly. Blood, fresh, thread. Blip, blip, and blip. For the craft gods. Bit hard that early in the morning. When artists say blood, sweat, and tears, we mean it. Yeah, the one thing that I will say, I very rarely cry into my crafts. I'm not that kind of crafter because it's like I work, I guess, on very, very long projects and I also don't really rush very much. I don't think I've ever cried into my cosplay, but I have sweat in them, I have blood on them, and I often get food stains on them. So maybe we can just, you know, substitute the sweat, the tears part for food. Food stains that I have to then go back and hide. Right, there we go. Do you guys want to play some words on stream for a moment while I wait for my stuff to dry? It won't take very long. It'll probably take like 10-15 minutes tops, but you know, there's no reason to end stream right now. Let me get that up for you. I need to wear glasses so my eyes have a shield. Yeah, let me just put myself, there you go. Hello, I'm still here now. Because yeah, I can actually take part this time. Normally I can't take part in this. All right, we'll start. If you've never played before, you just have to type words that you see in chat and it'll add it to the board. There we go. And if it accidentally freezes, I can try and fix it. Fine. Oh, damn it, Kit, damn it. Oh, I see one. Oh, later. Nice later. Also, welcome on Alano. I hope you're doing well. Oh. No, is that not a word? I thought elate was a word. Oh god, okay. Oh, taller. Very nice. Lateral. Oh, lateral. Okay. Ooh, okay, tail. Oh, altar. Ooh, can you do Nope, that's not a word. Okay, I tried. Oh, I see a word though. I see a word. Tail! Oh, dear. Also, Dan, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Dan got there ahead of you, Kit. I'm sorry. Tear? Nice. What about Lala? No, no Lala. I tried. Rates! Nice! Oh dear. Troll. I thought troll was a word. I feel like that is... Well, I'm not the dictionary in this game. Oh dear. Oh, alert! Right at the end. Good alert. Very nice. Oh yeah, I can see that. Heck yeah. Skipping the 2 levels. Very good. So we currently have Kit at top, then Cthulhu, and then me. I won't be up there for very long. I got lucky that round. I got a couple of short ones. Okay, I see one. I see one. Can I use streamer advantage? Yeah, I can. Oh dear. Haha! Oh dear, I don't have the streamer lag. Oh my god, straight in with Cormorant? Oh my god. Oh my god, Crom! Oh, dear, comma. Oh! Wait. Excuse me. Oh, dear. There's no A. Will they take Mome? No Mome. Core! Very nice. I got one and I'm just stuck. I can't see anything else. Oh, there is 2 E's. Actually, very good point. No Rome. I'm surprised no Rome, honestly. I guess because it's a place name, maybe. Meme? No meme. We've tried meme in other games and they're just like, absolutely not. How dare you try to meme with words? Oh, what about, nope. Is it not yellow ochre? Am I wrong? Maybe I'm spelling it wrong. I thought it was maybe not. Cream, Mia. Oh, very nice, Mia. Ah, dear. Oak. Oh, it's got a H in it. Thank you. That would explain it. I was like, I'm sure ochre is a word. Yes, thank you. My spelling is very bad. I mean, it doesn't matter. We have got through this level. We did it. Oh dear. Ah, Mome. I tried Mome, Kit. I gave that a go, and it said no to me too. I wanted Mome. Good job, everyone. All right, how's the leaderboards doing? Steve-L, good morning. I hope you're doing well. We currently have still got Cthulhu and then Kit. So Cthulhu in first, Kit in second. I'm assuming Cthulhu because they took the long word. They did a very good job there immediately. I'm still in third. So like, you guys, I shouldn't be in third. I'm not that good at words. Mome rafts out. What? All right, here's another one. I can see one and I'm gonna get it first. Wool. Wolf flows! Oh my god! Oh, solo! Slow! Good job, everyone! Oh dear. I see another one, if it let me. When... Oh my god, follows! Very nice. I'm waiting to be unlocked. Fool! Although, someone could get fools because there is there is a... Yep, there we are. Well done, everyone. Or can I do owls? Is owls not one? I can do fowls. I'm surprised owls isn't one. Unless it's already on the board. No, it's not. Flows is there. Sloof. I like sloof. Wolves. Oh, very smart. Woof. Can you do woofs? Is woofs a word? It is, yeah. All right. Oh, who got lose as well? Very good, Cthulhu. That's a hard one. Oh dear. Whoops. Whoops. Woos. Okay. Probably no more start with W. It's gonna be L or S. Lows. Very good. Sloth? Nope. Slew? Nope. Oh, I wish it'd tell us what it was. I want to know what that last one was. God damn. I would have been cool to know, but that was a very good round. Yeah, no wonder is it Slew? No, I tried Slew. It wasn't Slew. God, who knows what that one was. All right. Well done, everyone. Somehow... this isn't correct. This shouldn't be me. It's still us in top 3 though. Myself, Cthulhu, and Kit. Although Chucky and Sleeves did very well that round in particular as well. Oh dear. Streamer privilege. It's my privilege. There is a fake letter now. If anyone works out what it is, let us all know. Slow. Okay. Slow. That means Lows is on there. Sorry, I'm not really helping anything. I'm just mixing around the letters we already had. Sallow. Okay. Wall. Very nice. Swallow. D is fake. D is fake. And for those who aren't listening, D is fake. There you go. Fake D. Fake D. There we are. Also, ooh, very nice. Also, allow. Ooh. Wallows. Yay! Wow. Nice. Okay. I'm still struggling with this one. You guys are doing great. I'm struggling with this one. Walls, very nice. Probably not, right? No, I tried. Alls. Oh, I see. Very good. Very good. Laws. Owls. Oh my god, guys! Jesus Christ! Whoa! 17 out of 17 words! There we go. I'm glad someone knocked me off my podium. Also, Kit, you have a very nice number right now. Heck yeah! Good job, Cthulhu! Stevel and Kit, you both did really well that round as well. And honestly, Chucky was just a bit behind there. But overall now it is Cthulhu, then Kit, then myself. Chucky is going to give me a run for my money sooner. They're pretty close. Heck yeah. Good job, everyone. The Kit's not allowed to participate anymore. All right, guys, another fake letter. Let's see. Flow, very nice. Flew. War. Flyer. Okay. I have a feeling about X, but I could be wrong. I think X is fake. I'm feeling X being fake as well, but I'm not sure yet. Because how often do you use X? But then Foxy isn't working, but everything else is, yeah. But then is Foxy a word? What about? Yeah, I'm on the board. Tried flex. Oh, you tried flex. Okay, it's probably X then. Okay, we'll say X is fake. Try to ignore the X. Okay. Oh god, this one's hard. Law, nice law. Flow, very nice. Another flow. I don't know. Oh, lower, very nice. X X was wrong. You're right there. X was the fake. Lower is like... No, that's not a word. I tried. Damn it! That was hard. How's the paint doing? Honestly, the paint could use another round. That was hard. We identified it really, really quickly, but like that was a hard round. But let's look at the final scores. All right, at the top we have Cthulhu with 112, and then Kit Angel with 84, myself with 66, Chalky right behind me with 64, then Stevel with 50, Sleep with 39, Orlano with 38, Dan with 25, Danny with 19, and Nerdy with 4. Right, we're gonna try again just while we're waiting for stuff to finish as well. Okay, now we can stop after this one. Oh, I see. Oh, is it not track? Oh wait, is tracked one then? Crater, oh. Oh, tier cater, nice. I feel like it's... Oh, it's carrot, that's why. Okay, that's why. So ignore me, I'm trying to spell carrot wrong. Trace, oh, oh, very nice. There you go, I'm on the board at least with a rare. Carter, oh, is it Carter? Someone, there we go, someone's got Carter. Good job, Cthulhu and Sleeves. Good teamwork. Oh dear. What about? Oh, that's already on there. I'm trying to spell, but I'm struggling. Care, there we go. Oh, would that mean that Carer is one as well? If no one's... Yeah, Care should be one if no one's got it. Otherwise, I can get it. Oh, I can get it now, actually. Oh, someone's got it. There we go. Thank you. Oh, dear. Oh. 2 seconds. I need to restart the music. I will be right back. There you go. More music, please. We still require our Stardew. Sorry if that froze it for a second. It should be unfrozen now. There we go. I mean, it doesn't matter. You've already well got above and beyond. Acre. Ah, that's the A word. Very nice. Very nice. There's 2 5 letters. You did very well then. I guess it was first round, but that was very good. Heck yeah. Let's see how let's put everyone on the scoreboards. And we are also skipping 3 levels. I might have a Battenberg while I'm waiting for this to happen. Okay, so Kit Angel in first, then Chalky, then Orlano. Okay, everyone's doing really good. Heck yeah. Don't worry, Stevo. You and me at the bottom. We're good. We're good. Let me just get my Battenberg out. There you go. Delicious, delicious Battenberg. Very tasty. Oh dear. All right, continue. Next round. I got to say Rhea. Heck yeah. Oh. Damn it! Pond, very nice. Dolphin! Oh my god. He distracted me. Wow, Chalky. Oh, this is a weird one. I guess you didn't have to get a high one because this must be hard. I think the game knows this one's hard. Oh, I see one. Loin. I'm done. I can eat my Battenberg happily now that loin's on the board. We were just talking about Dino. I don't know. Dino, it's not taking. It doesn't like Dino. Plod. plod? It's like you can plod along. If you're plodding along, you're like kind of like, it's like a heavy step. A heavy step is a plod. Pond is already on the board, Kit. Look above dolphin, it says pond. I know, if you're saying a word and it's not doing it, someone's probably already said it. You're cheating? I'm not cheating, plod's a real word. Do you not plod along? All right, let's have a look. I'm assuming Chalky in first after that. You did a very good job. Followed by Cthulhu, followed by me into this round, but overall we've got Chalky and then Kit Angel and then Cthulhu. And I'm a bit lower. Heck yeah. There we go. There is a fake letter here. Okay, I can see a word, but hopefully it's on there. Bull! Yeah, bull, I'm on the board. Oh my god, straight in with value roll. Also, good morning, Roll. I hope you're doing well. And Yuki, good morning. Bale? Bell? Veil? Oh my god. Oh, I see another one. Valuable! Heck yeah! Very good valuable. I should maybe try for the ones like this. You might be a little in the way, huh? Let me just, there you go. Now you can see. Now you can see him. Blame Abel? Oh wait, what's the fake word letter then? Because yeah, you should get Abel. What is the fake letter? Does anyone know? Oh, it's M. M is fake. Thank you, thank you. M is fake, yes. Cool, cool. Does that help me? Lava? Oh my god. How do you guys think of stuff like that? Nice. God. I don't know how you guys do it. I'm just gonna start typing in things that look like words. Is this a word? Dunno. Oh, good job, Loop. Very nice. I mean, it doesn't matter. We have completed the level. Too many words for the air. I know, right, Sleeves? I know. Dear. Mauve. Oh, there's no M though. Otherwise, that would have been really good. Bull. Very nice. Oh dear. Barrel. Oh dear. Good job, everyone. We still skipped 2 levels. Let's have a look at the scores. So Cthulhu did really, really well that round, followed by Yuki and Roll. Overall, that means for the scoring, we have Kit Angel in first, Cthulhu in second, and Chalky in third. Everyone's doing pretty good though. These have not been the easiest rounds. I lost my 69. All right. There is another fake one. Fail is on there. That's good. Is Bale on there? I think it's B. I think B might be fake, guys. I have a feeling that B is fake. Flay, very nice. Nope, that's not how. Fairly, B is fake. B is fake. It is fairly. Take it from there. Oh, which means, actually, if no one else is gonna get it, I will take fair. And fairy, nice fairy. Oh dear. All right. Can I do it? Fairy. Am I just stealing stuff from someone who's already done fairy? I am. Nice lair. And that means we've got what you need to go to the next one. Oh dear. Frey. Has somebody already got Frey? Someone's already got Frey. Frail. Very nice. This might get difficult now. Oh, it's already on there. I was gonna say, no one's got rail, but someone has got rail. Yale. Rally. Really? Can you do Larry? I don't think that's how you spell Larry. Nah, it's not. It's like, oh, what is Lyra? Good job though. Heck yeah, I don't even know what that is. Very nice. Hell yeah. Wait, listen, we got past the level, so it doesn't matter. And that level in particular, Cthulhu did really well, followed by Roll, followed by me. That means overall now we have Cthulhu in top, followed by Kit, followed by Chucky, followed by me. Ah, dear. Roll is climbing up though. Heck yeah. All right. Oh, it's Italian money. I see it. Thank you. Oh, I do see a word. Oh no. I want to try it. You gonna let me... Newt? No, no newt. Torn though, heck yeah. Oh, noon, roof, tune, front. Very nice. Oh my god, corn? Wait, is the Z fake? Maybe. Is coon a word? Croon is though, heck yeah. Oh, what about fun? Yay, on the board. It didn't let me have newt either. Coot, there you go, that's a word. Oh dear. Turn. I think, so if you guys have a little look, some of them will already be on the board. Just so that you're not spamming the same one over and over again. Who got foot? Not me. Steve L, god damn it. How did you get foot before me? God damn, god damn. Heck, that should have been me. It should have been me. I should have been foot. Oh dear, nice root. Oh dear. Oh. Toof. Toof. Oh, yeah, there it is. The Z is fake. We need one more, I think. One more, and I think we can go through. Oh. Oh, confront? Oh my god. Oh my god. And wow, the confront at the end. Damn. Whoa, that's good. That's good. Well done, everyone. Well done. There we go. That's comforting. Yeah. All right, next level. So no surprises there. Cthulhu taking top space, then Steve-O, then Kit. And overall, we have Cthulhu with actually quite a good lead there. And then Kit, then Chucky. Heck yeah. Have I beat you? Oh, not yet. Not yet. Soon, soon. Speaking of beat. Oh dear. I see another one. No prey? Ooh. Could it be P? Bray? Trey? I think it's P. I think P is fake, guys. No P. Yeah, it's not, no P. Bear, Teary, very nice, which would also mean by default, oh damn it, Roll, you're just ahead of me. Oh dear. Oh, betray. Very nice. Very nice. Artie? Oh, nice Artie. They're all 4-letter now. I don't know if that makes it easier or harder with them being 4 letters. Buyer? Oh my god. Oh dear. I'll steal that one. If you're locked, by the way, you can't put in another one. But I'll be honest, because we're all kind of working together. If you do see another word, listen, put it in. Trier. Rate. Oh, rate, of course. Very nice. Very nice. A bait. Very nice. Heck yeah. Ah.
Stretch, so I'm having a good stretch.
There we go. Hell Hell yeah! Next level. You got bait? Good bait. Very nice. Steven, Steven, you and me are tied for that level. Over all those, Steven, what's this down here? So overall that level, we had Cthulhu did really well, then Kit, then myself, and overall we have Cthulhu with a commanding lead, followed by Kit, then Chucky. There we go, everyone else is doing pretty well as well, though. Do not worry, you're all doing good. Excuse me. Thank you for the hit. Fire! Rifle! We're all locked now. All of us are locked. Can't do anything. We're locked. Sad locked feelings. Life. Good life. Feel. Oh dear. Sad life being locked. I had the feeling X might be fake, but I could be wrong. Flee! Which would mean that... maybe? Lifer? Fleer? Flyer? We're getting a lot of the 5-letter ones. We need a 6-letter. The X is fake. Yeah, I'm really feeling the X might be fake here. Yeah. Is that how you spell it? Oh, file! Very nice. Nah, it's not how you spell refill, is it? That's my bad. Oh, but filler, very nice. Or filer? Filer or filler? Filer, I think. Oh, dear. Okay. Oh my god. Back to back. That is refile and relief. Very nice. You're gonna push us very far forward, but that's okay. There's one more 6-letter and 2 more 4 letters. I could not relieve to save myself. No, I feel that, honestly. In my soul, I feel that. Oh, dear. Real. Heck yeah, regardless, we skipped 3 levels. Good job, everyone. All right, on that round in particular, Cthulhu, once again, I'm not really surprised. I am a little surprised I'm ahead of Chucky. I did get a lot of short ones. And then Chucky in 3rd, but that doesn't matter, because overall it's still Cthulhu, Kit Angel, and Chucky in 1, 2, 3. Oh, dear. All right, next round. This is probably going to have, yeah, a hidden letter and a fake letter. So it's going to be, like, a little harder. I am going to steal that while I see it. Oh dear. Cool. Ooh. Plop. Good plop. Oh dear. The U is fake? Yeah, the U is feeling fake, honestly. Because pulp is definitely one. Okay, yeah. U fake. Loop. Good poop. I can't see one. I'm just really struggling to spell it right now. Oh, wait. Is there only one L? Oh. Oh, yeah, the U is fake. Duh. I literally just said U is fake. U. Like, duh. Stupid. Oh, dear. God. Oh, lollipop. I mean, I guess now we can use that. What does that? What's that mean? That I is the lollipop. I see. Pill. Very nice. Can we do little? No, it's not doing little. Oh dear. I mean, we've passed the goal. I'm still struggling a little bit, to be honest. Oh god, it's hard, isn't it? I'm just staring at it like, yeah, I see nothing. I see nothing. It doesn't matter though, because we're through. Oh dear. Good job, everyone. Hard level, honestly. So with that particular level, we have Cthulhu in first, Steve-L in second, and then Yuki in third. Overall, however, we still have Cthulhu in first, Kit in second, and somehow I've moved up to third. I think it's just because Chucky didn't take part that round. Oh dear. You beat Jelly in one round. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, no tune. Okay. Oh, I think it's the T. But I could be... Oh, wait, but no... Could it be T? It's difficult to say because we're all using the same ones, I guess. Oh, but seeing something else is hard. Toner, okay. That's not making things any easier for me. Oh, they're all five letter words only. I'll put it in chat as well because you never know if people have you on mute. There you go. That way if people have me on mute, they can still do it. The U is fake. Okay, fake U. Oh, that's hard. Could try hoping that there's like an S in there or something. Nope. Nota. Oh, good God, that's hard. Root won't work if U is fake. En route won't work if U is fake. En route will though. Hey, that will work. Could you do... Oh no, it's a U. U is fake. V is the... Oh God. Oh. Why don't they accept Vor? I swear it's got voter. Very good. Oh, I guess, yeah, Vor is... Vora? Nah, not doing it. I tried. I did my bestest. Oh, that was a hard one. 5 letters only, and the fake letter and the hidden letter. He did a really good job though. We can have a look at the final scores on the doors. Let's have a look, see. That was a hard level. So in first, second, and third, we have Chucky, Kit, and Cthulhu, who are the only people that got words. Overall, in first place with a commanding lead was Cthulhu. Second place was Kid Angel. Third place was Chucky. I came in fourth. Roll come in fifth, and then Steve-L in sixth. Solando in 7th, Yuki in 8th, Sleeves in 9th, and Sonne in 10th. Good job, everybody. Good job. All right, we'll pop that there for now, and then we can keep going with our work for a little bit. There we go. Cool. Oh yeah, you don't want that on screen. None of that. That one was mean. It was mean. It means I gotta get out of bed. I'm sorry. Are we arting today? Yeah, so actually, we've actually just had some painting. So we've just painted little smudges where all of the bows are going to be, and these are feeling quite dry now. I finished earlier the smocking on the back, so now we can do the front smocking. Heck yeah. Was I best a bit? You were the very best, Sonny. The very best. Delicious. Right, where have I put this thread then? Here it is. Kind of off to the side, to be honest. Oh, don't need that. There we are. So we have our matching thread, and which needle was I using? The one I was using was fine, so I'll just put the new thread on that one. My brain was like, why are you trying to think? Oh no, Yuki. I hope you feel better soon. Oh dear. Yeah, headache's no fun. I feel that. So yeah, we're doing pretty good. I can put it next to what it, like, this is what it looks like now, but what it's gonna end up looking like is this. So it goes from this to this. It's still got a little ways to go, as you can probably tell, but we're getting there. I was trying to be finding words and not letting my a true battle right there. Heck yeah! I hope that you at the very least won the cereal battle. You don't want a cereal sacrifice in chat. That'd be very sad. There we go. Turn us around. I said my screen too long yesterday. Gonna not edit that. You know what? That sounds very smart. Very, very smart. Ah, dear. I'm doing the opposite in that I didn't do any editing yesterday, so I should probably do some later today. But we'll see how I feel. Maybe I'll do it, maybe I won't. All right, so what we're doing now is We're peeling this bit back. Oh, Lano, thank you so much for the follow as well. It's very heckin' kind of you. We're doing smocking. Outside of words on stream, we are doing some smocking. Although we'll probably do some more words on stream later when we eventually have lunch. But yeah, so what we're doing is we're taking it in one side and then we're peeling it back again on the other side. Peeling that out and putting your needle back in there. And then we want to hook this at the back. There we go. That's on there. Oops, sorry, smack the mic. And on the front then, you get like this little bow. You see that? And you see how the shading that we added earlier kind of makes it look like a little bit more cartoonish? And it's just a little bit more dramatic? Yeah. And so we're going to go over that a couple times, just so it's nice and solid, and then I'll knot it and move to the next one. So I don't think it's important that you knot it every single time normally, but because this is on a cosplay, it's just best to do lots of different knots, because otherwise, if you go to a convention and one of your threads comes loose, if you have lots and lots of things on one thread without any knots in between, you are in for a bad time. So small piece of cosplayer advice: if you're sewing, knot it a lot. Knot it more than you normally would, because conventions are so rough and tumble for cosplays. It's not worth it, especially if you're sewing on like beads and sequins like we will be. Knot it a lot more than usual. You don't have to like cut off the thread or anything. I won't be, but like just do lots of knots. It'll save you some pain down the line. Here we go. Because I will say, I feel like most of the time at conventions something breaks. Oh dear. I gobbled most that I could between rounds. I did jump in for a stream for cosplay content. Oh, bless you. Thank you. Yeah, UK-based cosplayer. We've only recently started this costume. We're doing a kind of like a reimagining of the Collector from Owl House. So we're taking the color scheme and the theming from the Collector, but we're doing it as if they're from the 16th century. And just given their like power level and stuff like that, taking that into consideration when we did the design. So the design is just this side, just in there. But the original design is this one. So this is what he looks like in the show. That's what he's gonna look like when I'm finished with him. Because it's just more like the kind of stuff that I like to do. I like editing other people's voice because I don't have to hear my own voice. Plus I get to watch the gameplay. Aww. Yeah, I will say that's the one thing about editing I'm not super keen on, and I think probably most people are not super keen on, is the bit where you have to listen to your own voice for like ages. I tend to do them in bulk, so I do like a few in a day and then don't do any for a while, because otherwise it's like, I haven't watched the Owl House. Oh, honestly, if you need a comfort show for a little bit, the Owl House is pretty heckin' good. I know that they have the newer episodes and they have the first episode, I think, on the Disney YouTube channel. Otherwise the rest of it I think at the moment is on Disney Plus, although I wouldn't be surprised if eventually they did actually just upload the whole thing to the Disney channel on YouTube. So if you need a way of seeing it. Oh, I've just gone past that and I haven't even, oops. Oh, you know what, it's gonna be a super secure bow. Super secure, 10 out of 10. Oh dear, I feel like I gotta left my own stuff to sit for a bit so I can find the thing Sunny once again from a distance. That's honestly very relatable. That's very relatable. I'm trying, so I have like a few, most of you probably already know this, but one of my streaming New Year's resolutions was to try to make a clip out of every stream. Obviously it doesn't always happen and not all streams are clippable, but like I'm trying to take at least one clip from every single stream that I do. I don't know, I think it's kind of like a fun, silly little goal, where it's like, if you can make one clip, just one clip from the stream, that's good. So that's what I'm trying to do. And obviously, again, there are some days where I take no clips, there are some days where I take many. But I'm trying my hardest, with the goal of then editing them in together to monthly highlights. So yeah, is this costume for a specific con? It's not for a specific convention, but I do want to compete in it, so I would say this is like a, but here's the thing, I have an idea what the plan is, but it really depends, and like we're playing it a little bit by ear. So originally I wanted to make a cosplay for TwitchCon, because last year I was in the TwitchCon cosplay contest. I had a really, actually I could just show you. Last year I was in the TwitchCon cosplay contest. I had a really, really good time, but that's in Europe, so this is in the Amsterdam one. This year they're not having a TwitchCon cosplay contest, so it kind of threw my plans up a bit in the air, because originally I wanted to make it for TwitchCon so that I could compete again. But since they haven't done it this year, there's nothing to necessarily say that they're going to do it next year. So basically, if they end up opening applications next year for TwitchCon, I will, if I fit in within the rules and timeframes, I will enter. But if I don't, I will enter Crown Champions, which would be in Birmingham. Birmingham MCM, I believe it is, would be the qualifiers. So I guess it's either for TwitchCon or it's for Birmingham, depending. Really just depends on where I can enter it. Because it's an original design, a lot of cosplay contests don't recognize original designs. So it's like, I wouldn't be able to enter it into a lot of things. Thankfully, TwitchCon does, and Crowns do. So if I can't enter it, if I can't enter into TwitchCon, I can enter into Crowns, and vice versa kind of thing. So there will be something I can enter it into. It's just personally, I would prefer to enter it into TwitchCon normally, because like, I spend all of my time on Twitch. Like, this is where I am most of the time. So it just feels like the most appropriate. But at the end of the day, if they don't have a cosplay contest, I can't enter it in there. So I'll enter it into something else. Yeah. The other nice thing about the TwitchCon cosplay contest is you get to meet all the other cosplayers that are entering. And it's like a nice, I don't know, the vibes behind the scenes are really nice. I really enjoyed it. So yeah, I would ideally like to do that. But if I can't, then I can't. Whoop. Get that out from around there. There you go. The big end bits are going to get caught in the thread a lot, I can tell. But look at the little bows! Aren't they cute? So I only do beading on the center ones because the side ones are actually going to be partially covered by an edging. So I don't want to put beads on them. Also, sorry for the flicking cameras. I'm using an old camera right now and it's just a bit buggy. But yeah, so the... I can't do beads on the side because they'll end up being underneath the lining, or the edging, I should say, not lining. Yeah. Being on last year's amazed me. Thank you! It was a really fun competition to enter. I'm genuinely gutted that they haven't done it this year. I'm sure there's a reason, but the lack of communication has been really upsetting. I think for a lot of the cosplayers on Twitch, it makes Twitch a less fun platform for cosplayers when they do stuff like this. And it makes us feel quite undervalued. That's been the real thing, is like, most of the cosplayers that enter TwitchCon take thousands of hours, And Twitch has the rule where you can only have made the cosplay you can only make the cosplay 12 months before the entry period. So you have like a max of 16 months to make it. Although it does somewhat depend on when they open the entry period. So yeah, you have like a very strict time frame, which is not very normal for cosplay competitions. But what that means is that Twitch last year, by not announcing that they wouldn't be one this year early, has had cosplayers come to Twitch to make cosplays for the European TwitchCon cosplay contest, only to be told that only to find out that it's not happening. They never announced it didn't happen, but it's just not been announced. And it's that lack of communication that makes it feel like the thousands of hours of work people have been putting in means nothing to Twitch. Especially when Twitch has predominantly used photos from the cosplay contest to advertise TwitchCon this year. So it kind of felt like we were all invited to do it last year, had a really good time, and now they've kind of just thrown us to one side. What I will say is it's not the cosplay team, because I don't think they have the same cosplay team as last year, and I think the team that they just hired are very, very new. So it's not like there's anyone in particular you can blame. It's just a real shame that it's happened like this. And I know a lot of cosplayers are like now relatively anti-Twitch, and it's such a shame because I love cosplay and I love crafting on Twitch. But now when people come in and they're like, yeah, I saw the way that Twitch treated you guys as far as the cosplay contest goes, and it's like, yeah, well, that was very public. I can't deny the fact that they did that. And it's a shame because I'd love to see more cosplayers come to Twitch and make their costumes live, and because live crafting is such a wonderful way of sharing the crafts that you enjoy and getting new people into the hobby and all that kind of stuff. It's like really, really good. So it's really a shame that it's been like kind of like this for a lot of people now, where it's like they don't want to come to Twitch. Yeah. Oh, is there a community run one that's trusted enough? So here's the thing, the costume that I'm making, there's like a lot of, it's a very complicated subject. So in the UK, with the costumes that competitions that I enter, they don't have skill categories. So what that would mean is, like, could I go enter at the convention down the road? Yes I could, because there's no skill categories. So there's no like novice, intermediate, and professional. I would be in the professional level because I've won competitions at that level before. I've won intermediate competitions. So I should technically be competing at like the top level. But that's not how it works in the UK because we don't have skill categories. So like, are there trusted community runs? Yes there are. Would it be a bit, I don't know, weird of me to enter them? Kind of. It's just like a weird feeling of like, it'd be me up against like actual children, like people like who are like making their first costume at like age 10, and like I just don't feel right doing that. Like technically there's nothing against the rules to say that I can't enter those competitions, but it's like there's no challenge, and not in a rude way, but it's like not particularly challenging for me. There's a likelihood that I might be better than the judges, and so the feedback I could get might not be quite as good, and it just feels a bit ethically like, again, it's nothing wrong with it, and like if any cosplayer does it, they're not wrong to, they're not against the rules. But I think if there aren't skill categories, a lot of those kind of conventions are kind of off for people that enter larger competitions as well. You need skill categories. I mean, a lot of cosplayers in the UK have been saying this, we need skill categories. It's a big enough hobby at this point that we need them, because otherwise, Amazonia Cosplay is a really good example. They are currently the world champion of cosplay, which kind of feels like then the only competitions that they can enter are world champion. Like, what do they do? What do they enter? Because like, what's going to push their skills more than the world champions? And in the UK, we don't have skill categories, which mean if they enter any other convention, everyone's gonna look at them like they're a piece of shit, even though they have nothing. They might be just entering like a small costume that they've made on the side, but because they're the world champion and there's no skill categories, it means that the world champion will be up against someone with their first ever cosplay. And like, they were talking about it on their Twitter, like, how do people feel about this? And it's like, listen, I think that you should enter if you want to, and if you think you're gonna have a good time, you should enter. There's no rules against it. But I do fully stand like that there should be some kind of skill categorization for cosplay in the UK at this point. We got a big enough cosplay community here that we can do it. At my local convention, when it was still running, unfortunately it has shut down now, but there'd be an average of about 50 to 60 people entering the cosplay competition. Like, you could split that into skill categories quite easily. Like, there's so many people, and probably only about 10 people there, like, would be at a higher level, like a intimate to professional kind of level. So even if you just split it into two, people who have won previously at conventions or people who haven't, that'd be fine. Because otherwise it's just not a very fun competition for people. In many ways, when you don't have this is the thing, when you don't have skill categories, it's less fun for everyone, because it's not fun for someone like me who wants a challenge, and it's not fun for someone making their first cosplay piece ever, who then has to go up against me who has like years of experience. Like, it's not fun. It's just a really good way of putting people off the hobby. I know they have it in America. I'm hopeful it comes over to the UK soon. Never competed, so I didn't know that was a situation. It's a situation in the UK. It's not the situation in America. In America, it's a lot more common. So they have, even at local conventions, there's normally some kind of skill categorization, even if it's just two, even if it's just beginner and intermediate, or beginner and expert. There's normally some kind of skill thing-based judging setup, just so that anyone can enter and not feel bad or not have a bad time. Yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame. Also, a lot of the time in American conventions, which is another thing we don't have here, you can enter just for fun without winning anything. So there's like normally a category of people that are entering their costumes but don't want to be judged. They just want to have a nice time. Why don't we have that? I would love to enter competitions sometimes just for fun where I don't get judged. I think MCM has one now where it's like just I don't think it's called the cosplay competition. I think it's called like a cosplay parade, which I do like, and I'm glad. I would love to see more conventions like do that, just for people that are like proud of their costumes but don't necessarily want to compete. It's just a shame that a lot of people don't want to compete because of the problems with skill stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, Yuki, it's a very complicated situation. I apologize. It's a can of worms that you probably didn't mean to open. That's my bad. I never competed, so I don't know that was the situation. I'm in the UK too, so if I decided to compete, that would affect me too. So competing sounds terrifying. So competing in cosplay is not for everyone. Here's the thing. It's like, listen, cosplay is a pretty diverse hobby at this point. There's many reasons people do it, and some people can be incredible cosplayers and never compete, and that's fine. You know, you do what you like. If you do choose to compete, it can be a really good opportunity to get feedback. So if you're looking to like grow as a cosplayer, competing is a really good option. It's not the only way to grow as a cosplayer, but it's a good option because you get feedback from people who have been in the business for a lot longer. So like I've grown a lot of a cosplayer from losing cosplay competitions. Like going in and losing and being told exactly why I didn't win helps you do better for next time. But also, that's not everyone's cup of tea. Some people don't like that feeling of being judged, especially when it comes to like a hobby that brings them a lot of comfort. So it's like, you know, the other thing is it's different. If you enter like a local competition at like your local event, it'll be a lot more relaxed than entering the World Championship, you know? The other thing is some larger cosplay competitions like World Championship, like TwitchCon, like international ones, will have like a bar of entry where you submit and they'll decide whether you get in or not based on the quality of your costume. So like for instance with TwitchCon, you can enter but not get in because they only have like 5 slots open per skill. So if you're not one of the best 5, you don't get in. And same with World Champions as well. So that is more of a like specifically professional. I'd still say give it a go though. Listen, it's streaming on Twitch, your cosplay is a wonderful experience. Really good. In fact, how was the cake? I got Bamberg and I got a Victoria sponge and I've already eaten 1 Bamberg today. Heck yeah, it was delicious. If I had the money, I'd throw one and make a good meal for everyone that goes on stage to calm the nerves. A lot of people actually do that. It's like let me have some tea because obviously I'm like losing my voice a little bit. But yeah, that's actually already something people do. So it's really common at big cosplay competitions for people to bring snacks and share them around, especially international ones. Like, you know, people will bring like French sweets and then like I'll bring something from the UK and someone else brings something else. And it's like a picnic. Everyone has like snacks. It's really common. Not everyone does it, but like it's relatively common. It's almost like a, I don't know how to describe it, but like you go to cosplay competitions and people are just handing out cookies. And it's like, oh, okay. It's really nice. This is the thing as well, like, you know, cosplay competitions can sound really scary and nerve-wracking, and it is nerve-wracking getting on stage. I still get terrified going on stage. It is nerve-wracking. But like the community is really nice. Yeah, it's like a really sweet community. And like it's really common for the behind the scenes to be some of the best parts of the cosplay competition. Because all the other cosplayers are in the same position as you. They're all excited or nervous and, you know, wanting to talk about the characters they love and all that kind of stuff. A lot of people do bring snacks. It's really cute. At sometimes at the smaller cosplay competitions, there are certain people that enter just to help entertain the kids behind the stage. And like help them take their minds off going on stage. So there was like always 2 people that entered one of my local conventions. I only entered it I think twice myself, but like there was always a couple people that entered, and they'd go on stage with everybody else, but they'd literally be behind this like stage making balloon animals for the kids. And like, you know, because a lot of kids enter at local conventions, so you have like a lot of people under the age of 10, and they get nervous, and you see them behind the stream and oh my god, I'm nervous to go on stage. And then these cosplayers come like dressed as like really like recognizable kids characters and make balloons and stuff for them, and it's really cute. And they did that every year, and they were like known for it. One of our local conventions even had a cosplay award for like the coolest bean, and it was like whoever behind the stage was like being really nice and stuff would sometimes win an award just for being like a cool person and helping out, like biggest cosplay helper kind of thing. Yeah, it was it's nice. Like competitions can be really intimidating, and like it can seem like a massive thing, and it is, you know, going on the stage is scary, but the community behind the stage with you, for the most part, is also really cool and really supportive. And like, they want it to be fun for everyone because we all are very passionate about this. Yeah, it's really nice. Also, Bateman, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Oh dear. I apologize, I missed your stream yesterday. It's because Shifty had their VTuber debut, and I had to make sure we didn't have any silly going on. Oh dear. But yeah, it's really, really nice. It's not like, how to put it, the first time I went to a cosplay competition, oh my god. George, we're talking about experiences with cosplay competitions right now. How was your stream? What did you get up to? If you haven't met George before, very, very fun bean. They've been doing puzzle games and they've been doing this other game which is like kind of gory and fast but really fun. I hope we've been doing good. You've been playing Fall Guys today? I did see you playing Fall Guys with Dem. Welcome on in, Dem, as well. How was your Fall Guys games? Did either of you get any crowns today? I hope you're doing good. Welcome on in. We've just been talking a little bit about kind of like the cosplay competition experience behind the scenes. I hope you're doing good. Hello. There's a heck of a lot of damage. How was your streams? Did they go well? Obviously, if you need to run off and grab any snacks or do anything, you're more than welcome to. Otherwise, George, a very, very sweet bean streamer, does a mixture of puzzle games. Thank you for making me wholesome. A mixture of puzzle games, fast-paced games, all that kind of stuff, as well as some co-op games as today. And Dem, you've probably seen Dem around because they are one of our moderators. They do a mixture of, I would say, like long-form gaming content, like Elden Ring, but I guess, Baben says, I don't want you to shout out Dem. Baben was like, no Dem shout-outs in this stream. And everything he sees is just blue, like him, inside and outside. Blue his house with a blue little window and a blue Corvette, and everything is blue for him and himself and everybody around, 'cause he ain't got nobody to listen to. Yeah, I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die, dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die. So I might have to stop because I'm getting a bit out of breath. It's hay fever season, My lungs are trying their bestest, but they're just not in the same state that they used to be, not after COVID, not after all this. I can't sing along. I'm sorry, Dem, I won't be able to sing along, but you guys can dance along. I'll just be quiet so that I'm not ruining the song. I'm sorry, normally I would like to, I'm just struggling a little with my breathing today. Oh dear. It sucks, I want to sing. We like to party. We like to party. We like to party. Someone destroy all the trees. Everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels are still on traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. Yeah, we've been really productive here today, guys. Really, really productive. We finished the back. And then we painted the front, and now we're putting the bows in the front, and we're over halfway up the first line of bows. Do you see this? Do you see this productivity? Oh my god. But yeah, if you guys need to go look after yourself post-stream, please do. Otherwise, welcome to a discussion about what it's like behind the scene at cosplay contests. We had somebody come in earlier who said that they were a little bit nervous about entering cosplay contests, and I kind of just wanted to confirm what it's actually like behind the scenes, which is a lot nicer than I think a lot of people think. Most not a lot of cosplayers are introverts, for starters, but there's normally at least one extrovert who will go around and get everyone talking. Even at bigger cosplay contests where emotions can run quite high because, there's big money on the line and stuff like that. TwitchCon, the winner walked away with $16,000. $16,000 they walked away with it. And people were still chatting behind the scenes. People were still talking. People still brought little goodie bags of sweets and chocolates and stickers and gave them out to people. Everyone was still chatting and being nice, and we were all sharing a croissant together. We spent the whole day behind the scenes together. We were with each other for 8 hours or something, and it was really good. I will say, they're obviously formed groups because everyone in Europe speaks different languages, so it was there were groups depending on who was speaking what language and stuff. So like, you know, a lot of the people speaking English were near each other, a lot of people speaking French were near each other. But like, it wasn't like we weren't talking to each other. We were all very, very, I'd say, like chill. Everyone was chill. I think there was a couple of wardrobe malfunctions. I know one person stayed in another room for a while. We also had one person who was still making their costume, and so obviously they weren't with everyone else as much because they were still doing craft work. So like, there were people a little bit separate, but it wasn't because there was any bad blood or anything like between us. It was just, you know, they had things they needed to do before they went on stage. So I know one person, it took them like 2 hours to get into their costume. So like, were they as sociable as everyone else? No, because it took them 2 hours to get into the costume, like, you know. Yeah, but like the general vibe behind the scenes is really, really nice. Like if anyone wants to chat and like talk, like for the most part people will, unless they are actually very busy. Like everyone's like, yeah, we can talk. And even the people that were having like a bit of some problems before going on stage were still like really chill. I don't know, it's difficult to explain, but it's not a bad environment for sure. It's wholesome, it's very wholesome. Also, have a lovely weekend, George. Thank you for popping by. I'm gonna tackle beading the first time. Ooh, do you have any tips or resources that really helped you? Will you need a lot of beads? Like a lot of beads. How many thousand beads are you thinking you're going to need? Because I have one resource which I find personally very useful, but it's a bulk wholesale buyer, and because you're purchasing like a lot, it takes I'd say like a month or so to get to you, maybe like less than a month, but like it takes a little longer to get to you in the UK. And also it's not really worth it unless you're buying a lot of beads. But wholesale bead buying is probably my go-to. Let me just get them up so I can share it with you. So I can get the link. There we are. Make sure that's there. And that's here. So the postage is really, really expensive. Really, really expensive. I'll leave the link there for you, even if it's not useful this time. It's my first time. Oh, okay. I'll leave the link there in case you want it in the future. Have a little look at your postage, because the thing is, it's not worth it if you only need a few beads. I'll be honest, not at all. But if you're buying, like, for me, for instance, I have, you won't really see it very well. You can see my empty Nutella if I show you, but I think that's okay, right? So see that box there? Oh God. Okay, no. Sorry, my camera, I wish I could show you, but my camera is very temperamental, as you can tell. There's a whole box of beads there. It weighs a lot. And I bought those for this costume, but I was buying probably around 100,000 beads. But if I had purchased the same amount of beads on Amazon, it would have cost me hundreds of pounds. This cost me about £80, but that's including postage. So my postage was £40 and the beads were £40. But when you think of it, like, and like, it is, again, it's only really worth it if you're buying a lot, but I think for a 100-gram bag of seed beads for the size that I was using on Amazon, it's about £7 for 100 grams on Amazon. Even more expensive if you go to like Hobbycraft or somewhere that like divides them smaller, but for like the larger bags on Amazon, it's about like £7. For an 1,000-gram bag of the same beads, about £2, and then £2 postage. So that's, you know, again, not worth it for the one bag, probably, because the postage will be higher than £2 on its own, but for lots and lots of them, really, really useful. Also, Anime, hi, I hope you're doing well. We've been doing our smocking again, and we're actually making really, really good progress today. And we've just been talking a little bit about what it's like behind the scenes at cosplay competitions, because yeah, obviously a lot of people haven't done it, and I think it's one of those things that you can get very in your head about and very nervous, but it's not a bad, like, you can, okay, I'm not going to say you can't have a bad experience. You can. If someone's got it out for you, you know, in any kind of competition, it can really suck, and you can have like a really bad time. But for the most part, local conventions are they want people to take part and have a good time. So they're normally very chill. And when you get to the level of wanting to enter more professional cosplay contests, everyone has the same passion as you. Like everyone loves cosplay. For the most part, it's just everyone behind the scenes being like, whoa, how'd you do that? How'd you make that? Wow, look at that. How'd you do that? And this. Also unpredictable, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to more smocking. I hope you're doing good. You just got back from work. I hope work went well. Heck yeah. I gotta go. Do you stream often? I stream, oh god, 5 to 6 days a week. Normally around this time, like normally in the mornings, occasionally in the afternoons. And we do a mixture of art and cosplay. So we also make VTubers. So if I'm not doing cosplay, I'm probably making a VTuber. Ah, dear. But often, yes. I normally only have 1 or 2 days off a week, but I never know what days those are gonna be. So I'd just say that I probably stream 5 to 6 days a week. Oh dear. There we go. Nice. Yeah, see you around. Thank you so much for popping by. How are you doing, Unpredictable? I hope it's going well. Let me, before I rethread my needle. Look at this. We've got so far. You're getting all the teeny tiny bows up the side now. And then we can go back up and down with some beaded ones. We finished the back. We did our painting. Heckin' productive today. Heckin' productive. And I have the finished product to one side just so people know what we're aiming for. Because obviously until it's done, it doesn't really look like that. She's also Professor... I don't have a world record. I'm on the board. That's about it. There are so many Celeste speedruns. Oh my god. I would actually genuinely like to do it again though at some point. Like, it was one of those games that once you started getting good at it, it was very satisfying each level. You know, maybe that's what I should be doing in the evenings when I'm like, I want something to relax. Maybe I should be picking up Celeste and trying it again. I forget because, like, I guess you don't think of a speedrun being relaxing, but it just kinda is. Like, oh, can you hear that, by the way? Can you hear that? Work has started. I apologize. There will probably be like a lot of background noises happening in the stream. You can't hear it? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, it's like I can hear it on my end now. There's like a buzzing in the background. It's like, ah, here we go. Here we go. Work was nice. It was not so busy and it's sunny outside. Oh, I'm glad you got the good weather. Heck yeah. What? Wow, wow. Oh dear, I can't, but I'm listening at the lowest level. I can barely hear you because people asleep nearby. Honestly, understandable. I'll do my best not to wake them up. They're replacing our They're replacing your elevator? Like, what? Wait, 2 seconds, sorry. I'm moving my phone. Okay, good. So I had a bit of an update. A lot of my family have had COVID this week. They're okay, but I'm just like, you know, when you get an update, you just want to double check to make sure they're fine. Because, you know, you can get COVID and be pretty mild, but you could also be really ill. So I was just, you know, I see an update, I double check, everyone fine, smiley faces, good. Oh dear, it's so loud. I'm not surprised. Okay, maybe this is just stupid and it's not something I've thought of before, but I didn't realize people replaced elevators like that. It just feels like once an elevator is there, it's there until it breaks kind of thing, and then that's it. No elevator anymore. I can't find my earbuds, or I'd have audio on those. Why is some text so tiny and easy to lose? I don't know, I've never had earbuds, to be honest. Oh dear, oh wait. It's fine. My phone opening for no reason. Don't worry about it. Yesterday on stream, everyone could hear rumbling oh really? Well, that's kind of intimidating. If it's loud enough to pick up on stream, oh my god. I'm assuming everything was okay though if you went to work this morning, like, it wasn't too bad. Oh dear. Yeah, that's intimidatingly loud. Like, we have had thunder while streaming before. I'll be honest, normally when there's thunder, I take that as an opportunity to like end stream because I'm just nervous because we tend to lose internet connection during thunderstorms. And it's like, you know what, if I can hear thunder coming, I'll just end it there because it's not worth me trying to like compete with the weather. Oh dear. I would have them either, but my brother keeps trying to convert me to the gadget side of like, ah, that's kind of cute though. I'm sure that they're very useful when you find them. Nice and small and compact and such. I mean, I'm in the attic, so it's easy to hear, but I did get a little spooked. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Competing with the weather is stupid. The weather, yeah, you know, right? The weather always wins. So heckin' rude. They need to give us more of an advantage. It's not a fair competition, you know? They're so much bigger. How am I meant to win against that? There we go. And down here. Oh dear, I mean, I'm not knocking it. Some of it's quite useful. Oh, I bet it is. I've been like, I think since streaming, I've been like a little bit more trying to keep an eye out. Like, obviously, we mainly just do sewing, which, and I'm specifically doing sewing from like 400 years ago, so it's not, it's not exactly something you need high tech for, but it is useful with like cameras and all that kind of jazz. And yeah, it's just, yeah, I'm trying to get more into it and audio and all that kind of stuff. It's not something that I'd say that I naturally had a lot of flair for, but it is useful and useful knowledge to have. I'll never be a buy the next new thing person. Yeah, me neither. But then also just because the next new thing is always really expensive and I'd rather spend the money on fabric. Like if I have spare money lying around, yeah, no. Maybe some storage solutions, actually. Fabric and storage solutions. How close do you get? I can get a new camera. The problem we've had, Cthulhu, is I'm actually meant to be on holiday today. We were meant to be on holiday, I think, yesterday evening. And I was meant to be on holiday until next Saturday when we'd come back for Among Us. But because half of my family has COVID, we haven't been able to go. So I didn't order a camera because it would have arrived when I thought I might be away on holiday. And so I very kindly, I have the money for the camera. I just didn't want to order it when we were away. But here we are, not away. But I'm still hoping. We're being quite careful just because I still haven't actually fully recovered from bronchitis myself. So we are being a little careful, and until everyone tests negative, me and Shiny can't go. But hopefully, we have 2 out of the 3 have tested negative now. So we just have to wait for the last one. Fingers crossed, and then we can go. It's a shame because I was really excited about this, but it is what it is. And I mean, what are you gonna do? There's nothing you can do about it if this is what happens. It's a shame, but it is, we live. Relaxing holiday? Not in my world. No such thing as a relaxing holiday. Only stress, stress and cancellations. Oh dear. Yeah, it's nobody's fault. It is what it is. Hope for the best and then you can have a great holiday. I hope so. I think at this rate, the very earliest that they can test negative is on Monday. So we'll see. If they test negative on Monday, we at least get like 2 or 3 days away. Because I think we have to come back on Thursday because we're getting a lift. So if they test, we can at least have like Tuesday and Wednesday, So that's kind of currently the hope, is that we can go up for that. If they test negative later in the week, we probably won't bother because it's like 2.5 hours travel there and back for one day. It's quite a lot for us. And like the traveling will probably give me a migraine, unfortunately. So it's like I don't really want to go up there, have a migraine, and then come back. So we'll see. Are you going somewhere in England or out of the country? It's in the UK. Yeah, we weren't going that far. Yes, I'm a week away from going on my holiday, and I know I'm gonna get my daughter's lurgy. Yeah, it is what. It's like, I don't know, just very, very disappointing. Like a cottage thing. Yeah. So we have, well, I don't remember exactly what it's called. It's like a little lodge because we needed it to be dog friendly because my family has dogs. So it's like a little lodge. Yeah, that we would have just stayed together in and had like a nice week and eaten good food. We were all gonna cook for each other and stuff, and yeah. I don't know. I'm like a little, you can probably tell, like I'm a little sad that we haven't been able to go, to be honest, because I was, really looking forward to it. We haven't had a proper holiday for a very long time. Amsterdam was really good, but I was going to compete, so it's like there was a lot of stress involved, and it would have been nice to have had like a little time away. But that's not the deck we were dealt, so it's okay. We live with it, and we've talked to our family as well, and like if it turns out for whatever reason we can't go, if somebody tests positive still and we can't go, then we can always do something later in the year. So it's not like we'll never go on holiday. And it means that you guys get to see a lot more of my face. Oh no, the horror. Oh dear. But yeah, that's why I closed down VTuber commissions for now, because I don't know what day exactly that I'll be going. I know what day I'll be back for, but I don't know exactly when I'm going. So yeah, we'll see. Fingers crossed. Your face or your cursed face? You know, maybe if I'm like in an angry mood, like, I couldn't go on holiday, god damn it, I'm like really mad, then I can use the cursed face. No, it won't be like that. It's no one's fault. This is the thing with illnesses. It's no one's fault. You can't help it. It happens. It's just, sometimes it's bad. Well, I mean, is there ever really a good time to feel ill? Is there ever a really good time? Oh no. Probably no. I know you. I love your cursed face. Heck yeah. Heck you, Mother Nature. Exactly. How dare you, Mother Nature? Our holiday. Heck. The other thing that's kind of annoying, because we can't get a lift with anyone because obviously everyone's had COVID and that's just not very safe. Even if people have tested negative, it's a bit like, we have to be really careful because I'm still having breathing issues. So like, as you've seen, I get out of breath from just talking. So getting COVID right now would be quite bad for me. So we can't get the car with any of them, but that means we have to go on like a 3-hour train ride. And it's like, I don't know if that's much better. We can guarantee being in the car with someone who's had COVID, or I can maybe be in the train with someone who has COVID. It's like, god damn it. If only I had like a better body, this wouldn't be a problem. If my body could just get better quickly, if it could just get good, it'd be fine. But it is what it is, and you have to live with it. Oh dear. I guess the very small positive, yeah, exactly, skill issue. Body skill issue. Yeah. Ah, dear. The positive is my family understand my situation. They know they're not going to be offended, if they're testing positive and they're like, it's been 10 days or whatever, but, we are still positive. They're not going to be like, you should come anyway. Like, my family is very, they get it. They understand. They've also seen me when I'm really sick, so it's like they're not gonna push it. It's not worth it. Yeah, like, God. Is your family up there? One of them is. One of them is. They've tested negative and they've been okay to go. They have no symptoms. They're all fine. 2 of them have COVID right now, and so they're waiting until Monday to try testing, because that will be the first day that they should be testing negative potentially. And then there's us, who we can't go if anyone's testing positive. So. Your family are decent people and care about you, exactly. Everyone's quite upset about the situation. I'm probably the least upset, all things considered. But it's like, it's just one of those things. It's no one's fault. You can't blame anyone. It just happens, and it's a shame. But yeah. So either I'll put a message in the Discord, obviously, if I do go, so that I just don't drop off the map. If we do go, which I'm still hopeful that we will, but if we do go, I probably won't be on my phone very much. So because I'm going to be with family. And so the likelihood is that if you DM me or anything like that, I probably won't see it, at least not until we're on our way back. So I don't want anyone to be like, why is Jelly not replying? What's going on? I'm atting her and she's not replying. It's just because I'm with my family, and like our family don't tend to have phones out really, especially if we're trying to take because we're all kind of workaholics. So it's kind of like the standard rule is, because we're all workaholics, phones go away, stop working. Also, half of us are not only fully employed, but like regularly employed, but also self-employed as well as having full-time work. So it's like very easy for them to like go and check their phones and stuff because they're always kind of at work. So yeah, we probably won't have my phone out because I don't think any of us will have our phone out. Oh dear. And it's your holiday, so no phone is, yeah, it's like I like doing work. If I could bring a laptop and do editing in the evenings, I probably would. So it's probably a good thing that I don't have that, so that I don't go on holiday and just spend the whole time like working. But that's exactly the reason why, like, we're careful, is because we all like working a bit too much, and then that's why then our holiday just becomes working from home, a different home, or working from a different place. Which is maybe not the relaxing holiday that we need. Ah, dear. Yeah. I mean, every family dynamic is different. Ours are, for the most part, phones away. Not that our family was really strict about phones, but it's more just like, otherwise we're all working. It's not so much phones away as much as please don't work on holiday, yeah. when I go away, usually without my daughters, I keep my phone handy with me at all times so she can contact me. Yeah, like, we have other family that aren't coming with us that are ill, so the likelihood is that, like, we will always have to have our phones on us. But, like, you know, for phone calls only kind of thing, rather than for, like, Discord messages or you know, messages in general. It's like, it will be for calls only, because that would be the only way we'd be contacted if anything did happen. So yeah, we probably all will have to have phones on us. But yeah, it's a bit different. Also, Matrix, good morning. I hope you're doing well. We're being incredibly productive today. Oh my god, so productive. I want to say that the Battenberg cake has helped. Helped with productivity, yes. We're putting bows on right now. We actually also finished, so far today, can you believe, we finished the smocking on the back, we painted the smocking on the front, and now we're like, wait, 1/4 of the way through, I'd say, the bows on the front? It's doing pretty heckin' good. Yeah, on holiday, be on holiday, says a person who tends to bring their work laptop. See, that's the kind of thing that my family be like, no, don't you dare. Not unless you physically have to. That stays at home. Because, yeah, like, that's the problem. I know one person is bringing their work laptop, and everyone was a bit like, work laptop, is it? But, like, it's just because they've got, like, a couple things I think they want to do during the week. But I don't think it'll be like their whole day is on the work laptop. I think it's just, you know, like, 10 minutes here kind of thing. So hopefully it should be alright. At the end of the day, like, what can you do? Sometimes work's like that. And you need it, but, yeah. For me, personally, I'm going to try and use it as, like, a bit of a... Not that I need a social media break, but it probably will end up being a social media break. I'm not really on social media that much still. So it's like, do I really need a break from it? No, not really. But yeah, it's just a break from, for us, I guess it'd be more of like a break from like all the house renovation stuff and everything there. So yes, it'll be like a different kind of break, but good. The only work I would take with me is if I could do some hand sewing on the little craft. Yeah, something for the evening. I mean, I might bring something like that just for the evening stuff. Like if we're watching television today, I can do like my little crafts. But I think we'll be playing like games and stuff, so we'll see. We'll see. My main problem here is that I really enjoy designing, so it might be work, but I loved it. Yeah, same. This is like when I was talking about the other day, I was like, how do people manage being self-employed? Especially if you're self-employed with something that you love. Like, what do you do? Like, how do you split your day up into little time periods, like, so that you don't overwork yourself? Because probably if it was your hobby, you would do it for that long, but now it's at your job. Do you still do it for the same length of time? Surely not, right? But I don't know. The only work I would take, oh, sorry. I also like, I also think a quilt that you need to hand edge. Oh. Yeah, that's the kind of job that I do like doing, to be fair. If I had thought ahead and got the fabric in time, maybe I would have, like, done the edging on these pieces. I didn't think ahead in time. Plus, I'm still not 100% what I want to use. Oh, dear. I haven't figured out the worth. Yeah, me neither. To be fair, for me, it's only been a week. So I'm like... I will say, though, I have been timing myself. Oh, sorry, you can probably hear it now, right? I've been timing myself as I've been working to find out exactly how long it takes to do certain things, especially off-stream. Because I actually underestimated it. Because I enjoy everything that I've been doing, right? Like, I enjoy making the VTubers, I enjoy making all that sort of things. I kind of thought it took less long than it did because I was having a good time, and like, time flies when you're having fun, right? Whereas this time I took the time to properly time it. And especially the stuff that I did off stream, I properly timed it, and it did. It took longer. It took a lot longer than I thought it was taking. Like, you know, that's why I guess I should have been timing myself for a while. But it's good to know. I don't know what I'd do either if I had my own business, but I think having so many things I can do other than work would probably help. Yeah, I have been trying to like work more stuff like that into my life, like things that I don't need to do but I like to do. What am I hearing? Oh, sorry guys, I had some beans last night. Just pretend you can't hear it because I'm a lady, and like I don't want anyone to be like, you know, not thinking of me like a lady. So, yeah, you know, it's probably dinner. Oh dear. All of my hobbies are technically work now. Yeah, ladies don't do those sort of things. Exactly. Every time I start talking. So I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. Please, just pretend it's not happening. Just pretend it just happened. Yeah, I ate too much waste. just pretend you can't hear anything. It's fine. If you can't hear it, then it can't hurt you. Oh dear. No, in reality, we have quite a lot going on today. I don't know exactly what that one is, but if I had to guess, it's something to do with them propping up the ceiling and doing some flooring stuff. If I had to guess, but I don't know. We have building keepers around today, helping us out with our loft and bathroom and stuff, so... I don't know exactly what it is, because, I don't know, your guess is as good as mine, but it's probably a drill. There we are. I do look forward to maybe going back in the VOD and hearing what it sounds like for you guys, though. Because I obviously have like a audio setup on my microphone so that things sound a little bit different to you, because I have like, you know, noise gates and all that kind of stuff. I would be curious about what it actually sounds like on your end. Oh dear. I mean, after everything, it sounds a little bit different to me as it does to you. I think it was more of a sort. Really? Is that what it sounds like to you? Oh god. You should be live streaming right from the loft. Then everyone would know. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. The one thing I can say, I feel like it was above. No, wait, was it above me? Oh god, I have no idea. It's a very weird position to be in, just not knowing. Question, is the grid you drew on the other side you're working on now? Okay, so the grid I drew is on this side. You should be able to just about see the lines, because when you sew it together, it creates like a new, smaller grid. So the grid is on the other side, not on this side. Yeah, this is the nice, neat side with no grids on it whatsoever. Disgusting grids. Keep them out of the good side. It does not sound good. Honestly, that's just the state of our house right now. It is what it is. There were a lot of problems with it when we purchased it. It sounded like they were sawing through wood or what. It could have been that. I mean, there's a chance. I think they're doing that outside, though. Maybe. I'm not sure. It's difficult to say. Couldn't tell you. I'm guessing. I think that's happening outside, because I think that's the sound I heard earlier when you guys couldn't actually hear it, but I could. But yeah, which would also make more sense, because I don't understand why they do that right above me. Because they like surely you do it before bringing it in the house. But then I don't know. What do I know? Oh dear. Okay. Yeah. Listen. We're all guessing together. Your guess is pretty much as good as mine. It's just I can hear a few extra things that maybe you can't. Yeah. And the bit of the grid you colour in the bubbled up bits, not where you put the sequins. Yes. So if I'll tie this bit off and then I can properly show you. But yeah. So the way that this bit works is, well, it's kind of done from behind. So I'll have to show you behind. Get that bit there. I just need to tie this one up and then I can show you. There's a lot of it's on the back. A lot of it's the back's work. Prep for the front, you know? Okay. Get the bead on. Oop. And then bead to the other side. Okay. Let me tie that off and I'll just show you. So, the grid on the back right now is a lot smaller than it originally was, for starters. It does shrink a hell of a lot. So, when I'm doing the smocking on the back, when I'm tying the knots and everything, it creates these little flaps. So what I then do, you don't have to sew the flaps down, but what you want to do is, for what my design is to sew the flaps into little like groups of 4, and at the edges it's like groups of 3. So you sew them into little groups of 4. Those then like bits that you've sewn into a group of 4 will end up being the bits that move forward. So then you'll be left with the bits that are further back and the bits that are further forward, just depending on whether they have like a group of the 4 flaps sewn into it. Then when you come over to this side, you take all of the smaller pieces that you've painted, which are the pieces that go a border around the bits that have the flaps sewn into them, and you turn those into the bows. Does that make sense? I'm asking because you could do specifically a printed grid on the non-side when the bubble bits are, so the smocking finish, those bits have a pattern. You could, yeah, you could. So the only difficulty with that, and that would be like, this would be a trial and error thing. There'd be a trial and error thing a little bit, is this, how to put it? The size of the squares on this side are not exactly the same as the size of squares on this side. So I think it's to do with the fact they're either pushed out or concave, so they end up being like a little bit smaller technically, just because they're like, I guess padded. So you'd have to probably do the grid and then take a millimeter or two off each side and shrink it down. Physically, could you do it? Yes. And I think once you've done it right the first time, it should be fine every single time, but it would take a little bit of trial and error, I think, to get that right. Oh dear. But like, yeah, I mean, with the painting, you could technically paint it beforehand. I wouldn't recommend it because once again, like, it's a little different every single time, like a teeny tiny bit. And when you're painting it, I'm painting it right where I want it. So I probably wouldn't recommend it, but could you physically do it? Yes, yes, you could. The other problem with smocking, and like, I guess a lot of crafts at this in general, if you're slightly off on one line, it'll affect them the whole way up. And you'll have to go back and redo it so that it's like a millimeter down. Because if you're like an extra millimeter on this one, and then you're fine, and then you're an extra millimeter on this one, and then you're an extra millimeter on this one, by the end, they'll all be kind of thrown off a little bit. Obviously, you try your best not to, and like not have that happen, but I feel like there's always human error, so it's almost just easier to add it in later when you don't have to worry about the human error potentially moving them around. That's just my take on it. I'm sure there is a way you could do it. And again, like, I'm sure if your grid was 100% perfect, it'd make it easier as well, but I don't think the way that I'm doing it is like, how to put it, unless you were literally printing it onto the fabric, I don't think that the way you're suggesting would make it a lot easier. Yeah, to be honest. But I could be wrong. I could be very wrong. Oh dear. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. You know what? I kind of do need to. You know what? I kind of do need to hydrate. I mean, I cut all the details the same, but they look different when I sew them. And I think it makes it all pretty. Yeah, I suppose you could make a small stamp. Yeah, that might be a... No, wouldn't recommend actually. Sorry, changing my mind, and I'll explain why. These are a pain in the ass to paint. The reason I'm using... Where's the paintbrush that I'm using? Not that one, this one. The reason I'm using a paintbrush like this with like a really curved edge is because these are like, how to put it? Like, you see the lip on that? You see like the angle? If I fold it back a little bit, I can't really show you it, unfortunately. These are like curved inwards. So they're like, again, they're like little concave little bridging type things. So they go in at the center. That's why I use this brush that tapers, because it means I don't hit the edges as much. The stamp would have to be really long to not hit the edges, because otherwise you get paint where you want the, so like on the, see the bow, like there's paint in the middle but not on these edge pieces, so that you get like a really nice like light around the outside. I'm using this paintbrush specifically because when I used a larger one, it touched the sides and paint would start getting on these bits that you want to be like the same color as, or at least I want the same color as that. I have done quite a lot of trial and error with these. I've made, I think for this particular smocking pattern, I made 6 mock-ups of like how I was gonna do it start to finish, so I could be efficient but also like neat, because, you know, how to put it, I could stamp, but the other thing with a stamp is it's not going to be blendy at the edges, probably. You'd have to still go back and blend it out, right? I don't know. But again, you could try it, and like if you do it, let me know. I'd love to see it. I personally don't think that it's worth it, because you would still need to blend out the edges, and you'd have to be really, really careful to not hit the bits at the sides so that you still got a cool looking bow. But there might be a way around that, maybe, that I've not thought of. You know, put all the craft brains together. When I have a minute, I'll give it a go. Heck yeah, go for it. Do you need the pattern for this one? Because if you do, I can probably find it and pop it in the Discord later. If you already have it, don't worry. Oh dear. Yes, please. All right. I'll try and remember to pop that in later. If I do forget, just send me a ping and I'll send it, yeah. But I'll try to remember after stream to pop that in there. It's kind of like dry brushing. It's exactly like dry brushing. That is exactly what I was doing. I was dry brushing it, so the center is a lot darker. I mean, I have my sheet of purple, which I was rubbing all the extra paint off right here. It is exactly dry brushing. Yes, please. Okay, fingers crossed. I'll try and remember. To be fair, I'll try and remember anyway, because the channel does like a lot of really, I mean, there's a lot of good smocking channels, but the channel which I'm following in particular does a lot of really nice ones. Can't remember if they did the other one that I'm using for the legs. It might have been a different channel. They're both on YouTube, to be fair. Ooh, there we go. I think I did alter the pattern just a tiny bit, but I can always write that underneath. It's like a really small thing. I think the way that they do the bows, they have like strips of bows all in the same direction, whereas you do the bows specifically like around the boxes to create really nice squares. Theirs is, I might have it somewhere, 2 seconds. Do I have it? Is it in the bag? Or would it be in, 2 seconds, let me have a look at my bag. I might be able to show you the original. I thought I had a couple of them. Oh, it's not in there. Where did I put them? I will need them at some point as well, so like it'd be good if I didn't lose them immediately. Did I put them in one of my drawers? I've got a lot of stuff in my drawers. Oh god. Not in that one. Maybe... Is it in this one? Nope. Is it in this one? Oh god, there's so much stuff in this one again. I don't think they're in here. If they're... Oh, actually, you know what they might be? They might be in the bead box. I know it sounds like a kind of a weird place to put them, but like they actually might be in the bead box. Because they are something that I'll need. Sorry, I'm like wiggling all over the place, but I'm not in any rush today, so... Are they in here? Or not in that bead box, maybe in the smaller one. Oh yeah, there's some of them. Oh, that's not all of them though. But where have I put my stuff? Those are like the original ones. But you know what? No, it's the original, and that's the one that I wanted to show you, right? So I can show you that one. Sorry. I'm wiggling all over the place. This is a sample of what the original pattern looks like. So you can kind of see how it looks a little different from mine. Mine, they have it where all of the bows go in like rows a little bit. So what you end up with is all the bows kind of going in the same direction, so you get less obviously pronounced squares. Whereas when you have the bows going like as a border around them, they become a lot more obviously pronounced and a bit neater. But this is the original. This is if you follow the pattern exactly, it's going to look more like this. And then this was me reimagining the pattern. This is also the test where I was working out what pieces of the grid went where so that I could make sure that I did things right behind, like when I was practicing all that sort of stuff, which is why the centers look kind of pink, because I was scribbling pink on some of them and purple on other ones. I think this is the one I did for the TikTok as well. So if you want to see that one, that's on the TikTok. This is when I was doing my tests for the embroideries in the center, and that's the one we've ended up going with. I have quite a few tests like this because obviously I wanted the smocking to go well. But you know, it is what it is. I don't know where all of them are, which is not ideal. I've lost some of my smocking panels. I'll find them though. Like the thing is, they're big enough that I should be able to spot them at some point. It's okay. Oh yeah, please don't apologize. No, I'm more than happy to talk about this sort of stuff. Like I've been really enjoying smocking, so it's like it's nice to hear that other people are interested as well and like maybe want to give it a go or do something smocked. I've been really enjoying it. Listen, if people want to come along and smock with me, heck yeah. Damn! Thank you for the hug. I hope you're doing okay. I hope you're feeling better. Oh dear. Ah, there we go. Also, I apologize if you can hear anything. I don't know if you can. I don't know, maybe it's really subtle and you guys can barely hear it. I'm like purposefully not looking at my audio levels just in case. I've been up. Oh, bless you. Yeah, please get some Z's. That is a long time to be awake. Look after yourself. I'm assuming you're streaming tomorrow as well, right? So you want to make sure you have some energy for that. Heck yeah. Get some Z's. Thank you for popping by. Ooh. I know about this style before, but now that I see you're doing it, I want to try it. It's subtle. Okay, cool. Oh dear. Yeah, it's a really fun one. I've been really enjoying it. The tutorial will also not tell you to like paint in the bows, and I probably wouldn't normally recognize to paint in the bows unless I wouldn't recommend it really unless you want it to look a little bit more cartoony and poppy, because like it, you know, it definitely does give that effect. But if you're looking for more like an elegant demure look, I wouldn't paint them. But if you want like a cartoony look, then I would paint them. So it depends. Because I do think, well, the ones where I haven't painted them, they look really, really nice still. It's not that it doesn't look good, it does. But it's not the style that I want, so that's why I've done it like this. But yeah. Oh, it depends what kind of thing you're making. Oh! Thanks for doing that on my own channel. But you know what, Dem? You're the only person who remembers those kind of things. I forget about them as well. Until they pop up in chat, I'm like, oh, I guess we do have that, huh? I'd like to try, but I don't know what I'd use it for. Yeah, that's also a very fair thing. Like, I designed this costume specifically around me using techniques like this because I knew that I wanted to use them. But yeah, I mean, I guess technically if there's, like, if say you were watching an anime where, you know, characters don't have like a lot of heavy design on them, you could probably add smocking as long as it like matches the color just to replace a whole fabric if you wanted to. Like, say there's like someone who has like a, you know, I don't know, some fabric under their breastplate or something. You could probably make that smocked fabric if you wanted to. Again, like, because I'm obviously adding other colors and stuff like that, so it's becoming a bit more varied, but originally, the way that it would have been used would have been like, just the one color. And like, again, from a photo point of view, it wouldn't distract from the rest of the costume that much if it's all just one color without the shading and using the same color beads if you need to and stuff like that. It's like a lot more subtle. What I've done is a lot less subtle, but that's because it works with what I'm making. I should really keep these a bit closer to hand. Because I can't use for my exams because I know I would not have enough time. But maybe it's like a future thing. That's fair. That is the only downside. This is an incredibly time-consuming process. I mean, you've all watched it now a couple of times, but we're looking at like 20 to 25 hours per piece. And they're not exactly big pieces. They're like 30 centimeters by... Is it 6 centimeters or 7? 30 by 7 or something like that. So it's like really not that big. To spend 20 plus hours on a piece of fabric that small, that's definitely not going to be in everyone's wheelhouse, and I completely understand that. It's almost more fun if you have, like, I guess almost a panel of smocking, which I do also think is often the use for it. Is like there'll be a panel of smocking rather than an entirely smocked piece, because it is quite an intensive 3D looking thing. A lot of people, when they're practicing, will make smocked pillows. So yeah, they'll have like really pretty pillow fronts, and like just for one side of things, like a pretty smocked pillow. And I was considering making a few of those as well while I was practicing, because it just gives you like a good space to practice over. You get an idea of how much it makes the fabric smaller by, so you can get an idea of how much final fabric you'll need, especially if you're spending a little bit more on it. I think for a pretty dress it would look amazing too. Oh yeah, if you want to add something fancy to a dress, hell yeah, it'd look cool. The thing as well is there's so many different types of smocking. The one that I'm doing is very, very cubic-y looking. Like lots and lots of squares and diamonds and all that kind of stuff. Lots of shapes, but that works well for my costume, which is going to have lots of diamonds over the whole thing. But, you know, you can do much more, not natural looking, but like, I guess, free-form looking smocking. Like, I won't get the book out again, but if you're curious about it, there is a very, very good book called The Art of Manipulating Fabric. It was recommended for me for my smocking. I am now recommending it for you for your smocking. A smocked pink. Oh, that would be very cute. You'd have to do a teeny tiny smock. But yeah, there's like so many different ways you can smock fabric. Even probably, I wouldn't even be surprised if some of you actually own something that had smocked fabric on it technically. Because like, it's not used in modern fashion. It's just stuff like this isn't tend to be used in modern fashion. But it's not like smocking's just disappeared. Like, it's still used, but a lot of it you might not recognize, because I mean smocking really is just the art of manipulating fabric into different patterns. So if you have some piece of clothing that has like fabric being knotted and manipulated in it, like to create folds or pleats and stuff like that, there is a chance that it's smocking. It doesn't necessarily mean it is, because there's other techniques as well, but it could be. You might already own something with smocking, but probably not this one. Probably not this particular pattern. This one I think is generally more costume-ish, or maybe better used for like pillows or upholstery rather than clothing normally. But hey, maybe you have some upholstery, some smocked pillows already, who knows? Manipulating fabrics, Shifty, welcome on in. I'm sorry that I had to lurk so much yesterday. It was a bit of an evening. I hope you're doing alright though. Welcome on in, and congratulations on another VTuber debut. Heck yeah. dear. Oh dear. I mean, I do need a new one. Hell yeah, if you need, that'd probably be a really good practice project then, because it's small enough that you don't have to worry about buying large amounts of fabric. Also, Shifty, we have been so productive today. Like, oh my god. We've already finished the back, painted the front, and we're like getting close to being halfway done on all this. I thought this would take the whole stream. I was like ready to spend like 6 hours getting to this point, and yet here we are, only like 3 hours in, and like doing absolutely fantastic. Whoa. I just think, honestly, like, I'm speeding up. Like, I'm just getting better at this, so I'm going faster and faster, because, like, as far as I'm aware, I'm not forgetting anything. So I'm like, no, you're fine. You lurk as much as you like. You're all good. It's a weekend. Enjoy your weekend. Oh, dear. Sorry. I need to fix my printer. So I'm like, oh, it doesn't pants to print. Ooh. I was gonna say, if you have any questions or anything, there's a lot of damage. If you need any help at any point, if you have any questions, just ask. More than happy to go through it. A lot of patterns use like technical terminology. If you're struggling to understand what any of it means and Google isn't helping you, that is one thing with sewing that a lot of people, and like generally when you have a problem in sewing, sometimes Google's helpful, but a lot of the time you won't actually find the answer on Google. It's like one of the hobbies where, unfortunately, with sewing, a lot of it's just like good luck. If it goes wrong, like, oh, good luck, you got this, I believe in you. Especially sewing machines. If something goes wrong on a sewing machine, there is like a list of things you check. Like, obviously, is the bobbin threaded correctly? Rethread it. Is the top needle threaded correctly? Rethread it. And then after, what's your tension at? And then after that, it's like, well, listen, we can go through everything, but everything kind of, there's a lot of things that create the same sort of problems. So it's like, you could type the problem into Google and get like 10 answers, and like technically they could all be right, so good luck. Oh dear. That's when like knowing other people that already use a sewing machine that can like walk you through it a little bit can help. I mean, I use it still, like when I'm struggling and there's something and I just can't quite figure out what's wrong. I've been using a sewing machine for like 15 years and I still reach out to other seamstresses like, have you had this problem before? And there's a chance that one of them might say yes and can help me out. 15 years later, you still come across new problems. It can make it a very frustrating hobby, but it also means that the community around it is normally pretty tight-knit because everyone helps each other. There's no hoarding of information. If someone can help, they'll try. Looks quite similar, but I remember to ask. Yeah, like if you're having issues. If you're breezing through it, then heck yeah. Also, translating things can be difficult. Absolutely. The other thing is, and you might, depending on what brand you've purchased from Shifty, you might find this. Often, the British measurements, or the measurements that are written in English, are actually in inches. And so you'll need to read the side that's in Spanish. So you'll get all of your measurements from the Spanish side and then read the instructions from the English. That's like, I think, specifically a UK thing, because we generally do measurements for fabric and stuff in meters, not yards. There's centimeter measurement? Heck yeah, good. Well, yeah, no, there normally is. There's a certain few brands in the UK, like Simplicity is a good example, where their meterage measurements are always in Spanish. Like, they'll be like, all of the Spanish stuff and then that. But you got the patterns. This is again why I recommend more and more these days to check out Etsy for patterns, because they do some really good patterns. You know the people are being paid fairly, and then also on top of that, yeah, you get the measurements you want. You remember when I was growing up learning pattern making, I was having to read Spanish. Like, because all of the bits for meters and centimeters were in Spanish, and like that's still like that today. That hasn't changed. If you go into a store and find a Simplicity pattern in the UK, you'll have to read the Spanish side, or like go across to the Spanish side to find out how many meters of each fabric you need. That's never changed. I don't know why, but that's still like that. Ah dear. It'd be like that sometimes. Reason why I have my book for sewing machine nearby, yeah. You can get like lots of really good digital books as well. Like, say if you ever do lose your in-person books, I can tell you I've lost all of them. I've lost all of them over time. But if you ever lose them, you can normally type the model of your machine in and type manual, and there'll be like a free online manual, which is the same as the in-person book, thankfully. Because the amount of times I've had to refer to that and been like, I'm stuck again, something's happened again. And I've lost my booklet, so what do? Ah, dear, Loria. For some patterns I have to read German, and I don't know German. Literally, I feel like the only reason I've kept up with Spanish this long is because of the amount of patterns that are written in Spanish. And it's like, it's not very useful Spanish to know for anything other than that. But then I guess that's what I do all day. Like, most of what I do is sewing, so fair enough. Oh dear. Oh dear, could you do conversions? You can, yeah. So like, and also, well, sorry, welcome in Nerdy, I hope you're doing well. You can also, what we normally do here at least is, I wish I had a pattern to show you. They'll have two sides to the pattern. This side, which is written in English and has inches and yards, and this side, which is written in Spanish and has meters and centimeters. So all you'll do is be like, well, I want to do pan A, so there's pan A on the English side. Let me just take that all the way across to the Spanish side. It's just one of those things which can really catch out new people. Like, you know, as someone who's been sewing for a while, I'm used to like finding what I want on the British side and just going across to the Spanish side and finding the meterage there. But for someone who's new, it can really throw you when you tell them, oh, so that's the yardage. How many meters do you need? They'll be like, what? So you could do it via conversion, or you could just like go across the grid to the other side. A lot of people that, in my experience, just don't go across because they're nervous about it being in Spanish, which again, I can understand. I should probably brush up on. Oh, you're off to Spain! Is that the holiday that you've decided to go on? Heck yeah. Oh dear, not sure if pan A is 24 centimeters of a useful lingo. I actually do speak some Spanish. I do actually speak some Spanish. It's because, for like similar reason though, I grew up with friends who were not Spanish, but they spoke like a variety of Spanish. Again, I'm being a little careful because I don't want to necessarily say where they're all from. South America, we'll say that, South America. And so they would speak different varieties of Spanish, and like when I went to their houses, you know, their parents wouldn't speak English, they only really spoke Spanish. They could speak some English, but like a lot of the time, you know, when it came to like food specifics, it goes straight to Spanish, right? And so I grew up wanting to learn Spanish so that I could communicate with their parents, because there were a few times where they asked me if I wanted certain meals, and I was like, yeah, and they'd serve it, and I'd be like, no. I remember once I would have been about 7 years old, and they served me mussel soup. Like the fish mussels, like shellfish. And I'd never had mussels before. And they'd asked me, they were like, you know, are you okay with eating this? And I'd taken it as like, am I okay with eating fish? And I was like, yeah. But what they'd said is, are you okay with eating shellfish? You know, is that okay? And I was like, yeah, go on. I've eaten fish before, thinking like fish and chips. Lol, yeah, I love fish and chips. And then they served me this like spicy mussel soup. And like 7-year-old me was like, this is a lot. What I will say though, it was delicious, and I went straight back to my parents' house afterwards like, I've had mussel soup. I'm fancy today. So it was overall a good experience, but it made me want to learn Spanish so that this kind of stuff wasn't happening as much. And then I went to school and I did Spanish for 5 years, but also throughout that time I went to Spain quite a few times so that I could, when we practiced Spanish in person and stuff and speaking to people. But it's been quite a few years, and I think that's what makes me nervous about it, because like back in the day I was relatively confident with speaking Spanish, whereas these days I'm still confident reading it, and like I guess if I was to write it I'd feel relatively confident, but I wouldn't feel confident speaking it anymore. I think that's a lot with language though. The speaking bit is the bit that your brain gets in the way and makes you nervous. Oh dear. Hola, ¿cómo estás bien? Oh dear, mucho gusto. Ellie, not so oh my god, not so smelly Ellie. Where's Smelly Ellie? Are they okay? I hope you're doing good. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow. The sun has been booked for a while. Oh, okay, you were thinking of doing another one. Fair. I wasn't sure if that was because I know you'd said you'd been hoping to go on holiday. I was also very confused with size and measurements recently. It was all in Dutch, and I was like, it can be so confusing. It really can. It's like a real immediate like barrier for a lot of people entering when they see that and get scared. I'm not fluent in Spanish. I'm not, but I would like to be properly fluent one day. And I'm like fairly deep in. It's just, unfortunately, a lot of what you get taught in schools is not super useful. So like you'll actually go to Spain and like, you know, you can ask for directions and stuff, but it's like not, which I guess is useful. It also depends on where you go, because if you go to Ibiza, they're not going to be speaking Spanish very much. It depends where you go. The most useful things I think are being able to read a menu, but then I am a very food-orientated person, so being able to read a menu in Spanish is probably always been like the goal. Dear. You love squid? I like squid now. I gave me Piela once when I was a kid. I asked what the weird rubbery thing was, and she said calamari. I didn't know that was, so I ate it. She asked if I like it, and I said yes, and she told me what it was, and I still love squid. I think that's the thing with kids. If they're not afraid of what they're eating, a lot of the time they'll like it more. I will say the first time I had mussels, I was a bit, like, I went home and I was like, ha ha, I ate mussels, I'm a fancy bean. But like, I wasn't super sold on it, but you know, mussels is a very specific texture that I wasn't used to, and especially not with fish. That being said, mussels is now one of my favorite foods. So, you know, how the times change. Whenever I see mussels on a menu now, I'm like, yes! And I have like really good memories associated with it. So yeah, it's something that I really like now. Depends on where in Ibiza. Yeah, but you know what I mean. Like, you get the vibe of what I was saying. I'm assuming you get the gist of what I was saying. There are some areas in certain countries that are, I mean, it's the same with Wales. Like, you won't hear very many people speaking Welsh in Cardiff unless there's like a sports game going on. But if you go up north a little bit, and suddenly it's the opposite. You won't hear very many people speaking English. Oh dear. So yeah, depends where you go. And also, I think if you're a kid as well, it kind of depends on like how your parents kind of approach that sort of thing. So I grew up with parents who, when we went to another country, they made an effort to always speak the language. So we would learn basic conversational skills and whatever, wherever we were going, right? Which again, tended to be Spain. We liked going to Spain and we liked speaking Spanish. So we would always learn like some mild conversational stuff before going, because that was something that like, I guess my parents liked doing, but it did rub off on me a bit. Oh dear, I'm mostly visiting the mainland. Barcelona's a big one, but also, woo! Oh dear, will you be going, I guess how far away is that? I was wondering if you're going towards Bilbao. There's some pretty amazing architecture. If you like architecture. Santander Bilbao. But I don't know how close you are to that coast. I can't, I'm terrible. Geography is your field, not my field. I'm like, I know where the cool things are. You've seen the Guggenheim. Guggenheim's very cool. That is one of my favorite buildings, by the way, just full stop. Like for modern buildings, the Guggenheim is one of my favorite. Like, that was like on my bucket list to see for the longest time. Because we got close to it a few times, but I'd never been in. And I was like, please, one day, let me go inside the Guggenheim. It's one of my favorite buildings. I want to go inside. I will say I didn't enjoy the inside as much as the outside, but I still really enjoyed it. I still had a very good time there. Oh dear. And the gardens around it as well. Very cool. Very cool. Oh dear. Jelly Lad's on tour. One day. Astro, good morning. I hope you're doing well. I don't know what... White bait. Me neither. The first time I also ordered white bait, I had no idea. It turned up and I was like, absolutely not. And then I tried it and now I like that too. So the first time I had it, it was just like the fish option, which I would say was very rude. They went to the fish, they were just like, have the fish of the day. And they were like, oh yeah, it's just like whatever fish we have. And I was like, cool, I like fish. And they gave it to me in a bucket. So I got a bucket of white bait, which was definitely not meant for one person, because it was also like a starter. So like I had this massive bucket of white bait, which I did not know what it was when I ordered it, but I will say I didn't hate it. But then I've had white bait since, which wasn't as good. And like, so I think it kind of depends on if you have a good, like with a lot of foods, if you have a good experience the first time, you're more likely to go back and try it again, right? If I'd had the second experience of white bait I'd ever had as my first one, I'd probably never have it again. Because the second time I had it was really bad. But the first time was really good. And I'll be honest, since then when I've had it, it's been all right. If you've never had white bait, it's like whole fish, but they're like relatively small, like maybe like the size like of your finger kind of thing. So you just eat the whole, like you eat the fish like they're chips. You know? Eat a taste of deja vu there once. Nice. Oh my god. Yeah, I would love to go to Spain. It's been because we used to go to Spain like every couple years almost, it felt like. Probably it wasn't that often, but like we used to go pretty often. I'd love to go again. But yeah, I think if I was gonna become fluent in any language, I do still want to get properly good at Welsh for obvious, you know, I live in Wales. At this point I'll eventually have family that speak Welsh. It'd be nice to be able to speak that. But I think if we're gonna talk about the one that I become fluent in first.
Ever get that feeling of
deja vu? No, not really. Actually, not that often anymore. I swear I used to get deja vu a lot more often than I get it now. Like I swear I used to get deja vu all the time. What causes deja vu? Does anyone remember? Does anyone remember? Like, as if they've explained this before, but you know, like they haven't, so they're gonna explain it for the first time. Does anyone remember? Because there's something that causes deja vu and I can't remember what it is. It's a glitch in the Matrix. Actually, yeah, right you are. It is a glitch in the Matrix. But I don't get it that often anymore. Yeah, if I was going to become fluent in any language first, other than English, it'd probably be Spanish, because I already have like a bit of a head start with that one. Unlike Welsh, which I'm very, very new to. So, one day. I will say though, Spanish, there's a lot of music I like in Spanish. So, I think that helps as well if there's other media that you like consuming in a language that you're trying to learn. Because you'll start picking out the words that you know, and then you can start like translating it in your head and stuff. I think that sort of thing helps a lot. And luckily there's a lot of really good Spanish music out there, so you know, if you're trying to learn it, there's a lot you can listen to that helps. Also stopping off in France. Oh, are you? Hell yeah. Do you know where in France, or just like, you know, hopping over, you know, have some cheese? Oh dear. Was that all nice? Heck yeah. Oh, honestly, this is sounding like a lovely holiday that you're going to be going on, Shifty. Heck yeah. I'm sure that you will have a really good time. I hope you have a great time, though. It sounds great. Oh dear. Yeah, I'd love to go abroad again at some point, but we'll see what happens. Obviously, we got a lot going on right now. I mean, we're currently not even, because, you know, Shifty, I was meant to be on holiday today. I'm meant to be on holiday right now. Oh dear. Heck, it is what it is. We all have those times. It's all paid off now. Just saving up money for spending. Yes. Heck yeah, well, that's very important. Very important. Oh heck, sorry to hear. Now you're fine. It's one of those things, isn't it? Most of my family have managed to catch COVID a week before our family holiday. It's obviously not their fault. It's just a very, very unfortunate situation. And because I'm high risk, it means I can't go. I can't go see any of them until everyone's tested negative. It is what it is. I'm not angry at them. I'm more angry at myself, honestly, for having a weak body that can't even withstand anything. Soon. Oh, but you know, we've already discussed, like, if we can't go this time, we'll go later in the year or do something else, because it'd be a shame to not have anything happen at all. And like, honestly, we could use a holiday. I think everyone could use a holiday so far. This year's been a rough year. I think everyone could use a holiday. Oh dear. Out of interest then, Shifty, if you're going to Spain and a little bit France later in the year anyway, has that helped you narrow down the holiday you're going to be maybe taking in May at all? Because if, you know, those two places are relatively easy to get to from the UK, so it's like, if you're already going to those places, I'm assuming you wouldn't go again? I mean, maybe you would. Maybe it's like, yeah, you know what, there's even more places in France I want to go to, so I'll do like a French holiday. But has it helped you narrow that down at all? I thought you said you wanted it to be somewhere in Europe. But I could be wrong. I might be misunderstanding. You know where I'd really like to go to? Korea. I don't speak any Korean though, but I really would like to go to Korea. I wanna eat. I love Korean food, okay? And like, we don't really have like a lot of Korean cuisine here, and I want to go to Korea and just eat all of their food. Just go on a food tour, please. I wanna eat all of your food. It looks so good. Every time I see pictures of it, I'm like, I want to eat that. I was looking at going to Greece, but also considered going somewhere like Germany. Ooh, okay. Still saving for Japan. Might be going, oh, I mean, that's next year. It's not that far away. Ooh. I would love to go to Japan one day. Listen, there's so many, but like the thing that I'm always thinking of is like the food. I would like to eat the food, which means it's a very expensive holiday because I want to eat a lot of good food. You'll send like, it's like saving for spending money, but it's mainly spent on food. Oh dear, we're a house of foodies. We like eating. Oh dear. Yeah, I would love to go to Japan one day. I want to go to Korea. I would like to go to Italy. I've been to Spain loads, never been to Italy. Be nice to see some of that. I think those are the ones. Obviously, I'd love to do a tour of America as well. But like that's quite a big holiday, and that'd be going to like multiple places probably. I'm in a good position in that I have family over there, so it's like it's a little easier, I guess, in many ways. But it's also like quite a big holiday. So while I would like to go, I think I'd need to plan for quite a while. The food, my food yesterday was amazing. Heck yeah, you said you had like a few different things, right? Excuse me, sorry. Squeak. Oh, that sounds good. That sounds good. Yeah. Delicious, delicious food. Excuse me, sorry, I was thinking about food. I'm hiccuping. I've still got a few mini Battenbergs, to be fair. Went to the place. Oh, the one restaurant in all of Wales? Very nice. Very nice. One day maybe we'll go to a restaurant, or the restaurant. Yeah. Oh dear. I'm gonna need some more thread in a minute. Yeah. I like it when there's low thread because it doesn't knot as easily, but it also becomes a real pain to sew with when you get down to this. That being said, we are halfway through putting the bows in. Look at that. Look, it looks so much neater on one side than the other right now. Heck yeah. It really makes so much difference. Oh dear. We are still zooming though, my god. 3 hours and we're already halfway through this bit? Jesus. And like, obviously we've also painted and finished the back as well in that time. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I think it's probably the slowest bit of what we're doing today, but it's like, comparatively to the back of this, it's nothing. Wow. There we go. Bum, bum, bum. There we go. Restaurant, which is Italian, Indian, barbecue, Japanese, or a Toby Carvery on request. Oh, man, I'd go for a Toby Carvery. I can always go for a Toby Carvery though, but oh, I could go for a Toby Carvery. I don't, you know what, I don't need one though. I don't need a Toby Carvery. But, okay, I'm gonna tie this off because this is getting a little short and a little bit annoying. And then we can start a new thread for the new line of beads. It also means I can take a sip of my tea. Hydrate quickly. There we go. Heck yeah. It's looking really cool. My camera's trying to focus on it. For one restaurant in the whole of Wales to do everything. I also, by the way, like how your character also looks angry when they drink. You were like, I don't think I clipped it, unfortunately. But there was a funny bit where you were like, yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't seem like I can look angry with this character. Like, I'm just always like a happy little guy. And then you turn to the side and drink and you're like, ah! It was so funny. You were like, yeah, no, can't look angry. Ah! 10 out of 10. Yeah, it's because when you cover your mouth, it thinks that your mouth is face down. So like, it makes it angry. I do have some tips, to be honest, on how you can make it a little bit easier. Because I can, you know, I can look angry on request. And you have the same rigging as me, which means that you should technically have the same, like, it should be just as easy for you to look angry as me. But obviously, I'm also very, very well acquainted with how to set up in live in VTube Studio. You did have a 10 out of 10 thumbnail. It was so good. That's such a good debut thumbnail as well. It was so funny. All right. I don't think I'm needing my woolly jumper anymore. My PC is slowly but surely heating the room up. I think it's also just getting warmer in general as well. It was cold this morning, jeez, like I felt it. Oh dude, that was a good thumbnail. I'm too wholesome, except for when you're like drinking anything and then it's like, ah! Yeah, it's the looking to the side. Capturing looking to the side, it won't like doing it very much, so that's why if you have like a more dramatic head tilt, which I always rig, but like, it can mean that when you look to the side, unless you're purposefully looking like happy, you'll look angry. See? Like if I'm not smiling, I become immensely angry. But it's just because it doesn't capture very well from the side, so it's to do with the confidence levels from your camera. Sorry, all the heckin' terminology. Yeah, at some point I'll make like, I think I'll still send people individual setup videos, because obviously every VTuber is a little different. But I might at some point make like a how to optimize your VTuber in VTube Studio a little bit, because obviously, you know, I've spoken to a lot of people over Discord about this. There's a lot of similar problems coming up with like the same sort of thing over and over again, where it's like, you know, this is why you're struggling with this, or this is why you're struggling with this, and it tends to be the same thing over and over again. And if that's the case, if everyone's struggling with the same couple things, it's like I might as well just make a video explaining how to get past that. Also, because one thing that a lot of people don't realize is that VTube Studio, when you automatically set up parameters, which is what you want to do, you want to set up your own parameters for each model, because models will have different parameters sometimes. But when you set up the parameters, it automatically puts in values which aren't necessarily same to the rigging values. So you have to actually go through and like manually line all of those up to get like the most out of the VTuber. And like, unless someone points that out to you, you're not necessarily going to go and do it, because you're not going to think, well, why would it put in the wrong values? But it does it every time. Yeah, so it's good to go through and just fix all that up. So at some point I'll make a video for it. I could do it while I'm live, but I don't know if that's a good idea. Like let me show you how to set up a VTuber model while I'm live. I feel like we'll come across a lot of issues with that. Oh dear. There we go. Let's wiggle that in there. Good. I'm probably not the most optimal camera position. Do you know what confidence level you get with your camera? If it's less than 90%, I would say that's not a very optimum position for you, but I also get it because, like, you know, you can't always have the best position for the camera. I don't know. Okay. I'll add that into the things I'll explain during the video then, so you can check it out. There we go. But again, it's not just for you. It's like everyone tends to have the same sort of few issues where it's like, and again, it just comes down to like how practiced you are using the software. And if you're not very practiced with it, there'll be things you just don't check. I have my back to the light, and also my pop shield covers half of my mouth. I'm honestly surprised it's tracking you at all if you have the mouth covered. Oh dear. That's quite funny though. I'm genuinely surprised. Obviously, like, as well, because VTube Studio is a free, you can pay for it to have the watermark removed, but like it is very much like a free and accessible one, which is a good one to rig for because it means most people can get it. You know, if you want, there are other capture softwares which are a bit more complicated but also more in depth. So when you see people that have like, normally when you see VTubers that have like really smooth movement and stuff like that, and capture their expressions. Also, oh, that's the other thing as well, which I'm not even going to touch on, but VTube Studio works a lot better on your phone than it will on your webcam. I don't make the rules, but that is how it works. So when you see like a lot of big VTubers talking about their capture, they might use VTube Studio, but they use it on their phone, not on the webcam, because webcams don't have, so you can actually have extra parameters on the phone that you can't get on the webcam. And it's like kind of crazy how much more flexible having it on your phone is than having it on your webcam. That's because phones are built-in face tracker. Probably. Just like jelly, I'm very wholesome. It could be that. But basically, if you're using it on your phone, you'll be able to actually do like a puffed out cheeks. And thank you for making me wholesome yellow. So you can have like your cheeks puff out. You can move your mouth from side to side. Like, I can't do that. It just makes me look like I'm shaking my head if I do that, like a little bit. Yeah, I can't do that. But if I had it captured by a phone, I could do that. Puffed out cheeks, yeah. But they can do like a... So I tried to rig like a face that kind of looks like it puffs out cheeks a little bit, just as like a mimic that. But like I can't actually have the poofing out my cheek slider because I don't capture it with my phone. I was thinking at some point I might try moving across to it. Like when I've got like my general setup a bit more sorted out, it's like on my list of things to experiment with. But yeah, it's you know, it's not top of my list. You know, there's other things like, you know, fixing the general camera first would be like a big one. Puffed out cheeks, not those kind of cheeks. That gets you banned on Twitch these days. Gotta be careful of that kind of stuff. Oh that's it. Although I do like the idea that like you could have a slider from behind you that would just like puff out the top of your legs so it looked like you could have like your ass grow. That would be quite funny. I didn't add that to you, and I'm kind of glad that I didn't add it to you because that'd be a weird thing to explain. Like, oh, by the way, Shifty, you have these sliders. You have like the blush, you have like the awoo eyes, and you have the one that inflates your ass. Like that'd be a little bit difficult, I feel like, to explain. Like, why did you add that, Jelly? I am not safe. You're not safe for Twitch. You're not. You're not. I do like the idea though. I will say I've done one. I've completed one commission so far, like start to finish done. The next one I'm not starting, and the person knows I'm not starting until after I was meant to be on holiday, just because I don't know when I was meant to. You know, I don't want to start it and then leave. But one is finished and delivered and set up, and I made them because they'd asked for something on the costume that wasn't on their design, and I was like, that's cool, I would like to add it. But I was really struggling to find a place where I could add this element in. So, you know, when we finished the design, it wasn't there. So what I did was I added it as a slider that they could have it like just randomly appear on their head. And I was like, you don't have to use this. Like, it's very silly, and I completely understand if you don't want to use it. And they were like, no, this is exactly what I had in mind. I was like, oh, fine, good. Everything's fine then. So this object appear on your head. Wouldn't blame you. I mean, it's a lot of power. Like, you know, you make faces for people. That's a lot of heckin' power. Making someone's online persona, like, or face that people react to. That's a heckin'. I could be on a power trip right now. I could be adding too much stuff. Like, oh my god. Smocking is really loud, by the way. Sorry about this. I don't smock very often on stream just because of, you know, when the needle goes in the fabric, it just makes this noise. Like, I don't know. My fabric is also really tough. What you can't tell is that I'm actually sewing through like nails right now. Like there's like nails, all these little black things. You think they're beads? No, those are nails. And I'm sewing through like pure metal sheets. Yeah. Hence the noise. Don't worry about it. Oh dear, easy to explain than Boobtober mode. Yeah. I can't remember if you asked me for that though, or if it was just like a joke in your channel, so I made it. No, wait, which of us made Boobtober mode? Was it me? Steel Smocking, yeah, Steel Smocking. I will actually say this fabric in particular, I did pick it because it was a bit thinner. So it's actually really easy, even when there's a few layers, I can sew through it. You made it, it was me, okay. Sorry, my memory is not what it used to be. I cannot remember what did I make or not. I don't remember anymore. It's been so long. It has actually been a while. Like, how long has it been since I made your first one? It probably has been over 2 years, right? It's been a while. I was gonna make it, but VTube software was burning my brain. Yeah. This is why people hire people to make them, because it is quite it is a something. And also you would have been jumping in at like the physics part of it is like a whole nother ball game, honestly. So like you rig to like look left and right, but like the physics that make them look alive is I'm still, you know, adding things and getting better, and there is definitely like a, how to put it, like a ceiling. You don't want to add so much that it lags people's computers, but like especially with these more simple models. But yeah, I am doing my best to like get better at that kind of stuff, just so people look more and more flowy. More flowy. Yeah. I was going... Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Zay. Good morning. Actually, good afternoon now, Zay. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Zay, we've been so productive today. Can I just say, like, we've been talking about all sorts of kind of stuff, but like, as far as productivity goes, like 10 out of 10. I'll flip it over and you'll see. But we finished the back today. We painted the front. And now I'm on the 3rd line of bows. Like, look at all this productivity. My god. We're zooming through. And it's not even... It's only been a few hours. I'm very, very impressed. We've been doing really well today. I think we're just getting a bit faster in general. But, yeah. I'm happy. It's going really good. I set the stream title to, like, we finished the smocking part. We don't end the stream until we finish the smocking part. I was like, what is my title right now? Actually, 2 seconds. Today we're sewing until the smocking part is done. Yeah, exactly. We're sewing until the smocking part is done. We've nearly finished the smocking part, and it's not even been 4 hours. I thought this was going to be a lot longer. Obviously, you know, I can keep going. We'll probably take a lunch break at some point, but I can keep going and stuff. But yeah, I kind of just assumed that this bit would take a hell of a lot longer than it has. But I'm not mad. I'm not mad. Oh dear. Oh, also, I did so behind the scenes yesterday. I was doing some stuff. I have sorted out my pricing sheets for VTubers because, again, I have had to alter things a little bit because they take longer than I thought they did. I thought they were taking between, I would have said probably 12 to 16 hours. I would say probably closer to 20 hours work per VTuber for like these chibi ones. So it's still taking a long time. And I've also added some extra things because basically the top price for a full VTuber has gone up because they took longer than I thought that they would. I've added some other ones as well, which are a lower price then. So I'll be doing full body VTubers, but I'll also be doing bust up. So like, for instance, you know how like my model is right now? This would be like a bust up model. So you don't have like, you probably have it maybe a little lower than I am, maybe like to here. This would be like a bust up. So you get the shoulders, you still get the jiggle, and you get the head, but you don't have the rest of the body. And then I'll also be doing PNG tubers at the much cheaper end of the scale so that there are options for people because here's the thing. VTubers are expensive, but they do take a really long time to make. So there is a reason they cost money, but I also kind of get that that's not going to be accessible for everyone. And I don't want people to feel like they can't have anything. So we've got cheaper ones, which are like the PNG tubers or the bust model and the full body if that's what people want to save for. Yes, I hope that's okay. I've also added in some extra things, which this, by the way, if any people that have commissioned models from me, like the past week, hear any of this, this is nothing, this is not because of you. I did this as a learning curve to notice if there were any problems. I don't want anyone to get upset or be like, oh no, what have I done, kind of thing. Nothing like that. But I have added some extra terms and conditions, as well as some fees involved if people don't have stuff. So one of the big ones is if you don't have a character reference sheet, I can make you a character reference sheet, but there'll be a fee because they take a really long time to make. And I think if you don't already have a design and I'm having to do the design for you, that's something that you would normally pay for. So there will be like added terms and conditions like that because otherwise, yeah, it's just taking me a lot longer to do certain models. And as you know, it doesn't feel fair if one person gets more than another. In other words, what you've been doing all this time before, you could clearly do it a lot faster. Yeah, that's kind of how it feels. Yeah, but also, I think, smocking takes a little bit of practice to get fast, right? It's pattern work. You're doing the same thing over and over. Of course you're going to get better at it, but it takes a while. And like, yeah, that sounds completely fair and reasonable. Yeah, so originally, I can go through it. I'll post them in the Discord, but I'll probably post them when commissions are open again. Originally, they were going to be $200. They've gone up to $250. They've gone up to $300 for a full body model. Based on like the more chibi-ish kind of rig, kind of like these ones. I've taken out the head base and the body base, and I will just do whichever head and body suits your design best, because this is the thing, if you already have a full design for the character, we'll use the one that suits that best. So if you have like a more serious character, we'll give you a more serious body, you know? Because that makes sense. We don't need to do the whole thing of pick a head, pick a body, because most of the time characters only will suit one of them anyway. So we'll do it like that. And then if you don't have a character reference sheet, which is basically at least one really good picture from the front of your character with all of its design elements, or ideally in my mind it would be a portrait and a full body. If you don't have a portrait and a full body, I will make it for you. If you only need the portrait, that would be a... Where is it? I've saved that one on a different sheet. Excuse me. I've saved a different sheet. Where have I put it? It's one of yours. Where is it? There it is. So if you don't have a character reference sheet for a full body character reference sheet, it's $100. For a bust reference sheet, it's $50. The PNG tuber is $50 plus because you can add extra expressions and animations and stuff. And the full model is $300. The bust only is $150. So things have gone up a little bit because they took longer than I thought. But also there are things which you could add and remove. Also, I became a demon at some point doing that. Oh my god. Ryu, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I'm all right, thank you. I will hydrate. They'll all come with, like, all of the VTubers will come with a base of 3 expressions. The PNG tuber will come with a basic eye closed, mouth open kind of thing. If you want extra expressions, then there will just be a fee to add them because it's a lot of extra drawing. And yeah, I think I've looked at other people's and how they've done it, and I've also looked at how, like, I'm doing stuff. Oh, have a lovely lurk. Take care of yourself. Heck yeah. and like how long it's taking me and stuff, I'll be honest, my VTubers are still at the simpler and cheaper end. Because they're simpler, and you know, they are more like a chibi model, they are kind of more priced alongside other chibi models, to be honest. But I just think it's a little bit fairer. That way, you know, if you do need extra things, it will just cost a bit more, because otherwise I think drawing a character reference sheet for somebody, especially because it's one of those things where there'll be a lot of alterations, like I'll draw something and change it, I'll draw something and change it, I'll draw something and change it. It probably takes like, I want to say maybe for a full body, like only like 10 hours, maybe like a little less. Like, it doesn't take 10 hours to draw the first one, but it does take it a bit longer once you start doing extra bits and like going over all of that. So yeah, that's one thing. But again, like, I don't want anyone to feel bad about that, especially if you did commission me the last week and that was something that I did for you. Don't worry, because that's actually perfect, because it's highlighted something to me that I need to consider and that I hadn't considered before originally opening commissions. It's another reason why opening them at a cheaper cost initially was really good, because I was kind of testing the waters a little bit of like, is this going to work? Am I not thinking of things? And like, it turns out, yeah, no, I wasn't thinking of certain things, and now I am. So anyone who did commission me this last week, thank you so much. You have very much helped me, at least. You know, hopefully it's a win-win for both of us, and that they got, the people that have commissioned me the last week get a cheap commission, but also it's helped me a lot for actually organizing my official commission so that I know how long things take specifically, so I can price accordingly, and I know that there might be extra add-ons and stuff people want, and I can price those accordingly, you know, stuff like that. It's good. It's really good. It's really, really helped me, at least. That's why I don't want anyone to feel bad if they're like, oh no, I was the person who asked for that, or I was the person who asked for that. Like, please don't feel bad, because that was perfect. That's exactly what I needed to get into this. I needed people to do things that I wasn't expecting. Also, I'm just turning the music down a little bit because this song's always really, really loud. There you go. Hopefully that's okay. Wah, 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 wah. You never know anything till you start. Yeah, I've started learning how to run a business. It's been nearly a year. Yeah, it's like you kind of need things to happen that maybe like were outside of your expectations so that you can start to, you know, accommodate that. Accommodate things you weren't expecting. And, you know, if it's something that's going to cost a lot of extra time, add that on as something that you can do. What I will say is I'm not doing so currently I'm not doing like just the rigging or just the art. I'm doing them as a full package deal. It's not to say that isn't something that I'll do in the future, but right now I would rather focus on doing both the rigging and the art and delivering a whole package to someone where I can guarantee the quality from start to finish. I would rather not jump in with both of those individually just yet, but it's not that it's not something that I'll do in the future, it's just not something that I'm doing right now. And the same with like character sheets. I will draw a character sheet for you if you are commissioning me for like a PNG tuber or a VTuber from the bust or full VTuber, but I'm not doing just character sheets just now. Especially because obviously I have quite a distinctive art style, and I think that right now, unless I'm doing more vague work, it's like it should probably be just for that. The first show I did was technically a failure, but I learnt a lot. Yeah. Just got back and heard the song. This is from, I think it's called You, Me and Gravity. Is this the name of the song? No, this is called The Light in All of Us, but it's Planet Coaster. Vaguely Planet Coaster. But yeah, I think that's the thing, is like these first, like I've taken it in stages. So first of all, I've been, also George, I will say, I'm probably going to be working on your VTuber on stream tomorrow. I apologize for the delay, but your one will be working on tomorrow, and then hopefully get it finished before we go away, but we'll see. Did you draw your jellyfish? I've drawn everything. The only thing that I haven't drawn on this stream is this, and that's because it's the concept we're following from the television show. Oh wait, speaking of my jellyfish, where is my jellyfish? There he is. Yeah, I draw everything. Oh dear. So, but I'm like, I do a bit more like cartoonish, I would say. Like bold lines and such, but I enjoy it. Oh dear. Oh, thank you, Astro. It's very kind of you. No. I want to get it to you soon. So it's like I want to hopefully finish. I've already started the art for it, so I wanted to finish the art for it tomorrow so that I could get to rigging. And then it just depends on when we go, or if we go. Hopefully when we go on holiday, if the rigging is finished beforehand. George is someone who I made their YouTuber for originally, like back in the day. I just want to give George a slightly more updated model because right now the model they have is very old and I think it could be a bit better. So we're kind of just doing a bit of an update. We're also giving it clothes because George's old model did not have clothes on and that's against TOS these days. So we're just giving it a bit of a revamp. It's a revamp of an old model, really. I'm going to commission a VTuber commission a character sheet. At some point I might open for just character sheets. I'm just not doing that. Like, I'm not gonna do that off the bat because I don't want to spread myself too wide and be taking too many things. It's a little easier if I can manage just like the 3 and then any add-ons kind of stuff. Yeah, but eventually, if it goes well, that might be something that I'll open for, but not just, I think 3 things is enough to manage, you know, right at the beginning. I mean, starting on my phone, yeah, no clothes. Yeah, George was naked. George was a naked VTuber. So I've been making them some clothes. I've actually been making them a suit, but like a casual suit, I'd say. Not too formal, like a casual suit kind of look. Yeah. Like a shirt and trousers, but with like a cardigan over the top rather than a blazer. Because George is very comfy vibe, so I was like, I want to go relatively formal because that's kind of funny, but still comfy. Formal but comfy. This is messing with my plan to have a character sheet business that I outsourced to you. Oh shoot, my bad. I have to listen. I've created all the art for it, but I guess I can change my mind. I also have a website now, but I'm not gonna again link it until we properly open commissions and stuff. But it's basically like a portfolio website. It's nice as well because obviously the people that I've rigged models for are streamers, so it's a nice space where I can be like, here is the model, and you can go to this stream if you want to go check it out. Because I think as well as an artist, you get the best. How to put it? If there was somebody that I wanted to commission for a big piece of art that cost hundreds of quid, like a VTuber, I would probably want to go see their previous work in action, not gonna lie. So it's nice. I can link everyone that I made VTubers for on the website and also have like little videos of them in movement. Yeah, it makes it feel a bit better. Yeah. Excuse me. Oh dear, so that people can go actually look, because otherwise I feel a bit sketchy, you know, being like, oh yeah, no, I make VTubers, but there's no examples of them anywhere. And you can't find the people I've made them for to ask them if they like it. It just feels like a bit, yeah, just like a little bit sketchy, and I don't want to come across like that. I want to be quite open about the artwork that I've done before. That's also part of the reason why I was remaking everybody's old models. Like I remade Bees, I remade Shifties, I'm about to remake George, and then I'll be remaking Dems. So it's like, I'm remaking all of those old models so that people have the most up-to-date. So if anybody goes and checks out my work with the people that I've made them for, I can be like, you know, they have an up-to-date model. So it's, you know, it's a win-win-win-win-win. It's good for me because it means my work reflects the current kind of work that I do. If people go and search me up online, it's good, hopefully, for the people receiving the VTubers, because I'm just, you know, I'm making them as good as I physically can so that it works for my portfolio. It's a win-win-win-win-win-win-win. It also means how many you had like 2 debuts this month, Shifty, because obviously, so Shifty, they've debuted it now, so I can talk about it a bit. I'd made them like a full VTuber in collaboration with an artist also who is friends to their channel, Pipia. You might have seen them in some of our Among Us lobbies. So we did like a collaborative VTuber where I used their concept, so basically their character sheet for Shifty, to make a VTuber for them. But like it's not a chibi one because the detail levels are probably just a little bit high for chibi, so I was like, I'll do it as a proper full model. And yeah. And wait, I think you debuted that like this month, right? Was that not this month? And then yesterday you had another debut? You're gonna be in the line for the most VTuber debuts in a month. It's good for my company. Yeah, it's good for the company. Good win. Everyone's a winner. Oh dear. Yeah, open just for those 3 at first. But again, like, there's a good range of prices. Like for a PNG tuber, like maybe you can't afford a full VTuber, but you want something to start streaming. PNG tuber was, I believe, it's a bust up, and it's $50. Which is, again, you do need to have a character reference, But if you have the character reference and you don't do any add-ons, no extra expressions or anything like that, that's just $50 straight down. So it's like a little bit more accessible than maybe like a full model VTuber with 2 animations and like 5 expressions and a change of model. Yeah, it's a bit cheaper than that. You can make it really expensive if you add too much, but as long as you're not adding everything under the sun, you can keep it pretty cheap. Yeah, and they're a lot easier for me to make, so I can make them a lot quicker as well, which is also a positive. Oh dear. It's true, I have so many models, so many. Do you have more? No, you don't have more than me, right? You have 4, I think. Right? Yeah, because you have like the full, you have the ghost model, the one from the side, then the 2 that you debuted this month. So I think you have 4. Yeah, I have my 3 original jellyfish women, my jelly. Those were all made in like the first year though. I have the sewing jelly, I have gremlin jelly, I have my initial slime girl, and I have this slime girl. So I have 8. But a lot of them were practice models, so they weren't like, you know, they were just practices. Redlick, thank you, I'm a demon right now, Joe. Somebody turned me into a demon jelly. Heck yeah, I hope you're doing well, welcome on in. We have been like super hyper, like focused, doing so much work today. We're talking a little bit about VTuber commissions though, because right now my commissions are closed, but I will be opening them again in a couple weeks once I'm back from holiday, and like just going over like the pricing and if any terms and conditions have changed. Wave your hand to the camera. Oh wait, I could do the... I literally forget that I can't actually wave. Dearie me. I have so many waves. So many waves. I don't really use the hotkeys too much, to be honest. There's like a couple that I use. To be honest, I could... Oh no, they're gonna have the blue arms. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Although I could have like hearts. I think probably the only one I've really used is the Awoo Eyes, which 10 out of 10 would recommend for your VTuber model. Big old heckin' Awoo Eyes. Heck yeah. Mine are absolutely huge. I think, Shifty, I made yours a little bit more in proportion to your face, but look how big my ones are. They're goddamn huge. Oh dear. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Marika! Good afternoon. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Excuse me, my eyes are absolutely massive right now. You did. Yeah, Shifty doing their debut yesterday was like, I have something to show you guys. And then was like, with their big Awoo eyes, like, can have tier 3 sub? Can have your tier 3 sub? Thank you. Can have biddies for me on their debut. On their goddamn VTuber debut. My god, shameless. Did you do it much to Vile though? Unfortunately, I was kind of having to lurk a little bit at that point. Did you manage to get Vile with it? Be like, oh dear, what was that voice? That's like I can't really do it. I don't have a very good voice for it, to be honest. But it's like, you know, VTubers like it's like an anime thing, I guess, more than a VTuber thing, when you go like really high pitched and you're like, oh my god, thank you so much for this and that and the other. And it's like kind of like I don't know, it's just a sort of thing that's done, but it doesn't really suit my voice very much. So hence why I don't really do it. I have a voice. It's not very good at that voice. I'd probably have to practice it. Honestly, Shifty did it much better than I did. You'll just have to check out the VOD, but Shifty's one, 10 out of 10. Mine, 0. Oh dear, you did a bit? Heck yeah. Heck yes. Oh, we're nearly out of, oh my god. I always forget how much thread this costs. My voice is so deep though. Yeah, but you had the voice changer, right? It worked really well. Because your voice is deep, it didn't sound so weird. Because like if I put a voice changer on my voice, I'm going to sound insane. Because yeah, my voice is already more high pitched. Whereas because yours was deep anyway, it sounded kind of normal. It just sounded like not completely normal, obviously, but like it didn't sound that odd. Whereas mine probably would. I would sound like a chipmunk, like Alvin and the Chipmunks kind of thing. Oh dear. I'm not sure that's necessarily the vibe. Come into my stream with me sounding like Alvin and the Chipmunks. Well, I'm not completely not. Oh dear. Oh, you know, I am getting a little bit hungry. Could maybe go for another Battenberg and a bit of a tea break. How would you guys feel about having some words on stream and maybe a bit of a tea break? I don't know, I'm just kind of feeling it. Just feeling like the right time to have some tea and something like that. I do have a little bit of tea left, but it is like nearly 4 hours old. So I can't say it's the best tea I've ever had. You know, it's just a little tiny bit old. Oh dear. That's the Battenbergs are they're like right there, so they're just sort of staring at me. Also, I need to turn my uwu eyes off. Oh no, that's not my uwu eyes, that's my singing. There you go. Oh dear. That's so much better. I think it's the main one that I use, though, to be fair, is the big eyes. Big eyes are fun. So there's a model that I just rigged, and I'm a little bit jealous because I gave them more emotes than me. They have like full-on animations. I don't have any animations on my model, but I did that for them. Why does my model not have animations? Honestly, it feels like something went very backwards here, where I was like making someone else's model. I got really excited and into it, and it happens when there's a design I think that you really click with. It's really fun to make art for it and stuff. But I gave them 2 animations. Meanwhile, my model, 0 animations. God damn it. God damn it. I'm gonna have to go back and re-rig my model so I can have animations too. Maybe I'll have 3 animations. They've got 2, so I think I should get 3, you know? Cold tea, eh? Yeah. You're very cold, honestly. I have peppermint tea now. Oh, wait, did you? Oh, I am jealous. I would love to have a full English. Oh my god. Heck. What do you do to get a full English? How can I get one? There we go. Click that off there. We're doing pretty good. I mean, you have to bet there's a lot of bits folding over the edge. What I will end up doing, maybe we can just keep going with this, honestly, but like when we've done all the bows, these bits get trimmed off, and that's when it becomes more like this shape. I actually won't trim the ends. I'll only be trimming the sides. Where did that needle come from? Oh my god. I'll be trimming the sides, not the ends. And yeah, just it gets it a little neater at the side, because otherwise all this extra stuff is kind of a pain when it comes to stitching it. So yeah, we'll get there. Oh, you meant English? Oh, I see. Okay, sorry. I was like, oh my god, a full English? Wow. How'd you get that? I want a full English. Oh my god. I know when I leave this room, it's going to be really cold out there, because this room gets heated up so much by my PC. Okay. Let me get my jumper on. And then, do I in fact have a little jelly is on a tea break? Actually, I could probably put it in chat, right? If I do a pinned message, like /pin, I can be like, Jelly is grabbing a... What's a full... Really? It's okay, so full English, if you've never had one, it's normally sausages, baked beans, fried egg, maybe fried toast as well. Then also mushrooms, tomato, maybe a hash brown if you're lucky, maybe black pudding. Is there anything else that goes in a full English that I've forgotten? It's a really big meal, but it's like a full English breakfast is what you'd call it, or full English. Or English breakfast, all of those would do. And it's just a really, really big, hearty breakfast with a lot of meat and a lot of carbs and stuff. So like if you've got like a really busy day, like we used to get them because we used to have a place near us that did full Englishes. You kind of have it, maybe you had like a night out and you're feeling a bit rough the next morning, a full English is pretty good. Maybe you've got a really busy day ahead of you. Like when we were growing up, we'd have a full English if we were traveling. Like we'd often get it at the airport before flying because it's like, you know, it's kind of exhausting and it gives you a little bit of an extra boost of energy. So yeah, if you have like a big day ahead of you, they can be really good. But I wouldn't necessarily recommend making it in your own house because as you can imagine with that many elements, it's a whole lot of washing up. So for me at least, it tends to be something that I'll go out and get and like have like a really nice full English if we've got like a busy day or it's been like a bit rough. We'll have like a full English breakfast. The other thing is it's not exactly the most healthy breakfast in the world. I mean, you're looking at fried bread, you're looking at fried eggs, you're looking at sausages, bacon. I forgot bacon. Sausages, bacon, hash browns, tomato. Like normally it's either like a fried tomato, which is really nice, like baked in the oven and like seared, or it's like tomatoes at the tin. Depends on where you go. Mushrooms. Is there anything that I'm forgetting? I feel like it's a lot of things. There's a lot of things in a full English. But yeah, it's a lot of washing up. So I tend to recommend going out and getting a full English and not having it in the house. Grabbing a cup of tea. Beer. Breakfast that's unhealthy. So bad. All right. I've had it before then, but a long time ago. Yeah, well, I don't get them very... To be fair, like, I don't think most people get them super often here either. It's normally there's a reason you're having a full English, because they're quite expensive, and, like, there's a lot of different things, and it's also a lot of food. But, you know, I normally get them a few times a year. All right, here's a pinned message for you all. And that will just... I'll have it just manually unpin it when I come back. I can put up Captain Television so that you guys can play some words on stream. I'll be back in like probably 5-10 minutes, if that's all right, just so that, you know, I get some, maybe like a little snack, a cup of tea, and go to the loo. Let me start this for you, make sure that it's all working. Should be automatic, and I'll mute. I'll see you in a moment. The fact that I am not last. How has this happened? How has this happened? Wait, excuse me, Shifty, are you still here? How dare you? How dare you? Ooh. Ooh, welcome back. Hi. I will take that off now just because obviously I am back. Excuse me. I did the beautiful pinned message just for Shifty to come back and unpin my message. Oi, oi. Oh my god. Oh wait, Lexi, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. It's been a bit. I hope you're doing well though. And Tup, welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. And Coffee, welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. Sorry for anyone who joined while I was on break. I was just grabbing another cup of tea and I have a Battenberg. So I'm going to be having my cup of tea in my Battenberg. It's a good job. It looks like, I don't know how the previous rounds have gone, because obviously it's been a few minutes, but it looks like you guys are doing pretty heckin' good. Connect. Oh wait, actually, is he kind of in the way again? Just a little bit. I can, there you go. How's that? Now you can see the long content word. And, oh my god, Turp leading the charge here, my god. Right, I'm getting my Battenberg. I can't see anything if that helps. Nothing at all. Okay. Okay. How about if I... We haven't got to the bit where there's hidden letters or anything yet either. I'm on the board. Net. Oh, I'm actually kind of surprised Neon isn't one. Oh no, it is one. I was gonna say Neon should be. Geva, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing all right. I've been kind of, oh bless you. I hope you feel better soon. Honestly, I feel like it's just been that kind of week. Seems like everyone's been a bit rough. Lexi, is that your blurb? Oh dear, heck yeah. Very nice. Also, I might be last, but I am on the board. Actually, no, I'm not last overall, because at the moment we have Jordan first, then Morigu, and then Coffee. Heck yeah. Oh. I'm sneaking in formal. Oh my god, George. So this is the problem. I'm like, I stopped right at the 4 letter, which means you're, and also floor again, very good, and farm. I stop at 4 letters. I don't know. Loaf, very good. Oh my god, how are you doing this? How do you do this? I don't understand. See, I find this kind of thing really hard. I normally get 1 if I'm good. Foal, roam, or I know all of these words. I just don't think of them. I can see Olaf. It's not Olaf. God damn it, Lexi. Morph. Wait, is Morph not 1? Actually, I'm a little surprised. Crafty, that feels like Morph should be 1. Flom is great. I feel like Morph should be Morale. I see. Also, Celtic, Celtic, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Flam. No Flom or Flam. God damn it. Ralph. Amor? Oh, well, it can't be, unfortunately. So with this game, see how Grand Goat has the very first one? It means none of them will start with A, because if F is the first one in, that means that's the one which is like furthest out, sorry, highest in the alphabet for the words that it wants. So when F is the first one in, nothing begins with A, although I do like the idea of Amor. God damn it. Yeah, unfortunately, because you've already got farm, there can be no Amor. Loam. Oh dear. What? Chill, Lexi. Jeez. I don't think so. I think though you can get it in other languages, to be fair. Will be different. Oh dear. I actually, oh, more, I see with a PH. Oh, I see something, I see something. There might be a fake letter, but I really want to try. Socks. And so, me and George on the same brain length there. Oh, but no smack. I'm going to say, I think that the M might be fake, because smack is definitely a word, as is mask. So I think we can probably pretty confidently say M is fake. So if I do M fake, there you go. Sack, very good, very good. M is fake, Shifty. But I appreciate, listen, I appreciate the effort. I appreciate you bringing smocking in here. Oh dear. Lexi, it's not gonna work. This is a, what do you call it? It won't take words that are not, how do you put it? Like, it's a game that kids can play. Oh dear. Yeah. Oh wait, the M is fake. Damn it, I was like, mock would be a good one. Okay. Lexi, can you chill just a little bit? I'm sorry, I don't want to tire you out, but you've come in and you've been a lot. Sorry. We're generally like a chill crafting stream with like a bit of silliness. If that's okay. Soaks. Nice. I don't know if Cosm its word, is it? Oh, but it's got an M in it, so it doesn't matter, does it? The casks! Oh my god, good job. Wait, does that mean that if nobody's got it, that someone can do cask? Yeah! Hell yeah, sorry Morrigue, me and you on the same brain length there. Oh dear. Very nice, very nice. Oh dear, oh my god, sorry. I can see that peeking. Oaks? Oh, I don't know if that was one. Oh dear. Oh dear. Right, how's everyone doing? There you go. Sorry, it took me a minute to load it in there. We got Jaws in number 1 that time, followed by me, followed by Morrigue, but then overall, Jaws has a commanding lead, followed by Morrigue and Coffee. I think because I've come in a little bit later, but I'm working my way up there a little bit. Also, I know that Terp is good at this game, which means Terp might be low right now, but watch Terp, they're good. There we go. Hover and ooh, actually, oh my god, people, whoa! Because of the first level is just, well done, George. My god, you did a whole level by yourself. Heck yeah. Jesus, look at you all. Whoa. All these long words. So when we're looking at fake letters, I'm assuming that Q is fake, which is not one that many of us were really going for anyway. But if I had to guess, I think the Q is fake, which is honestly the hardest one to use, so I'm not too bad about that. Oh dear. Oh, how? Yeah, oh, that's good. That's smart, Terp. Very nice. Yeah, however and who, yeah, because literally just the, wow. Oh wait, has nobody got, hey, the ever part. Nobody's got the ever part. Oh dear. There we go. Oh, Hove. Oh, Veer. Very cool. Oh dear. I mean, we've already passed the level. That was actually quite a high barrier. We had to hit 100 for that, and we've done it. I guess because we got however and whoever, it probably helped quite a lot, plus all of the 5-letter. There is apparently one 6-letter word that we've not got yet, which I'm not exactly sure what that would be. Okay. Hua? Oh, okay. This game sucks because other people are better. Yeah, I know. I again, Lexi, if you'd mind just chill. We haven't spoken for a long time, and I know that you said you've been a lot because of this, and I don't want to time you out, but like, you know, a little bit toned down, if that's all right. Next time, because you've been here before, I'm like, I don't necessarily want to. But yeah, toning down a little bit, because I can literally see all of your messages right now, and it's literally just swears, and we're fine with swearing. But it's, you feel white today? I actually don't care. This is my space. I don't care if you feel wild today. If you're making me or anybody else uncomfortable, I would rather you leave. Oh dear. All right. Ooh. I can see Santa, but I feel like it's not gonna accept Santa. Nope. Tans? Oh, wait, oh, there's a fake letter. We're probably hitting a fake in here somewhere. Titan. I honestly, Taint, Titan, these are all words. Saint, State. Okay. Could it be I is fake? Because initiate, yeah, I may be feeling a fake I. If I had to guess. Oh, no tens? I'm a little surprised about that, but okay. Oh, could it be a fake N? Could be a fake N. Is there any words that have I in it but not N? You're also quick. I know, people are really good. I, okay, it's fake N then. It's gotta be, because sight works. Yeah, they're all a lot quicker than me as well. Yeah, I think N might be fake, guys. Ties, very good. Eats, I'm on the board. That's all I wanted. All I wanted was be on the board. Seats, but seats should, oh no, there's only one S. That's what I was gonna say, seats should work. Unless there's only one S, which there is. Taste, very good. Oh dear. Scent has an N in it, so it's not gonna work. Tine. Tine has an N in it, so it won't work. Tits won't work because this is a PG game. Oh god. Yeah, we knew N was fake. Only one S, so no C's. Test though will work. Satiate? Satiate? Oh, we were one off. One off. Oh! Hey, Celtic! Good job! Right at the end. Very nice. Hey! Good job. Okay, Celtic, listen. Well, no, actually, you're in second. I was gonna say, you might not be up on the board here, but you're up in our hearts, for we can continue. Currently, we have George with a good lead, then Morrigue, then me. Very nice, very nice. Yes! All right, we got one fake letter again. Let's start spamming words until we can work out. Oh, that's not a word. There you go. Team Mercy. Okay, okay. Team, is there an A? There is no A. Wait, is there an A? You guys are saying A, but I don't think there's an A. I think A might not exist. Oh dear, meter term. There we go. What about? Okay, so right now, erect nice. We have no. Yeah, I was gonna say I was thinking perm as well, and I don't think. Oh, okay, it's cemetery, so P is fake. I was feeling like P might be fake. Oh dear, good job. Oh, bless you. G, we know that you saw it. We know that you saw it. Oh dear. Oh. God, I'm just looking at it. I don't know how people spot words this quickly. It's hard. There's no N, that's why I was like, so surely cement should work, but there's no N. Creme, ooh, that's kind of a fancy one. No, maybe it's because of place name? Oh, I see one. Oh wait, there's no P, so there should be a meat. Yay! Oh, but there's no peat. So I was like, there could be a peat, but no, there's no P, so it's not gonna work. Oh, meter? Yeah, we knew P was fake. We worked that out. Yeet? I wish there was a yeet, but there is no yeet. Tree? Oh, we probably need like two more. I can't think of any, Oh, I don't know. I'm just spamming words because I'm hoping that they work. Good job on the tire. We were very close. We were very, very close. I will still say we are working out, I feel like, the fake letters pretty quickly. All right, let's have a look at the scores before we come back. So we have overall George with a commanding lead there, who apparently did do the first levels on their own. So you know what? They deserve that lead. George in number 1, Morrigue in 2, myself in 3. Then we have Terp in 4th. I told you Terp was going to climb the ranks. They very nearly overtook me. Coffee. Then we have Goat, Unpredictable, Celtic, who got us through a whole round, and Chi, and then Lexi at the bottom there. There we go. Good job, everyone. I will exit so it doesn't automatically restart. And then I can put that there, put this here. Hello, I'm still a demon back here, don't worry. Tough one, yeah, tough one. Oh dear, close. Listen, we were very, very good. Honestly, I do feel like we're getting better at it. We've been playing it for a few weeks now, and I feel like every time we get a little bit better. Ah, right. Time to do some more of this. So I didn't get any lunch, because actually Shiny's going out to Bregs. So I can just have that. I love the avatar, thank you! So someone's turning me into a demon right now. But normally I am a little bit more light colored, like more like a, you know, like a standard slime, like kind of light blue kind of. But right now I'm a demon, so I'm red. You can also change me to yellow and green and pastel. Oh dear. Oh. Ors. I feel like I should read a dictionary. Honestly, same. I've already started playing words on stream here. It's a brain workout. It is. It's fun though. I don't feel like it does. Like, obviously the difficulty. Thank you for making me normal. The difficulty does ramp up a bit, I would say, especially when you start having fake letters. And I think the hidden letters are really hard. Some people are really good at it, and they can kind of just guess what that word is. And like, often even with a hidden letter, people will get the first, like the really long word straight away. I can't do that. That's not for me. But I do really enjoy it, and you know, it's a nice little workout, and it's nice for when we take breaks because it gives you guys something to do while I'm going and grabbing another cup of tea or something. I'm disadvantaged by the fact I same. Like there have been times when we've been playing the game and I've worked out what the long word is, but I don't know how to put the letters together. So I'm like, guys, it's accentuate. Good luck. I don't know how to spell accentuate. It's accentuate. Good luck. And I just leave it at that because I have no idea how to spell it. I know that that's all the letters that go into it, but the order of the letters, no idea. Then normally if I ever work out what the big one is before someone else, which I'll be honest, in this chat is not very often, but if I work out what the long word is before someone else, I just I'll tell them. Say she took a mob. Yeah, I never, like, again, I very rarely see the big word. And the few times that I do see it, I can't spell it, so someone else has to do it for me. The one thing that I do have is there is legitimately a streamer advantage, because you guys are on like a 3-second delay, I think, as far as streaming goes. Even if you're relatively close by, I think you have like a 3-second delay. So I see the letters like 3 seconds before you, so if there's a really obvious short word, I can normally get it first. Yeah. The streamer advantage is actually real, because I have like a 3-second head start on all of you. It still doesn't always help me, but it is real. Oh dear. And honestly, like that's why, like, when we like start, a lot of people will immediately do the same word as me, because I have like a 3-second head start. I always get the word. It'd be good if I had a bigger brain and I could get the longer ones, but I can't. Oh dear. There we go. Right, back to the beads again. Back to work, everybody. We had a night. Well, to be fair, whenever Shiny comes back with Greg's, I guess we'll have another words on stream sesh. But for now, back to work. It depends though. Who knows? We might, by that point, because it's a while away, we might have just finished. We might have finished all our work. We can hope. Wait, what's happening here? Oh, sorry. I think my cursor had gone over someone's name and it was like flickering a box on my screen. Oh dear, I need to beat up. Oh no. You got the long waiting list as well, huh? I feel that. Oh dear. There we go. Get that there. Honestly, I really like work. It's still a bit. Oh, sorry. No, when I say work, I really mean me. You guys can do whatever you want. For me, I want to, like, listen, the title is, I gotta finish this smocking part before I end stream. So, I keep forgetting, what is my title? Today we're sewing until the smocking part is done. Yeah, exactly. So, I'm streaming until the smocking part is done. Like, getting there. But, honestly, and again, it has gone a lot quicker than I thought it would. I thought we'd be maybe about 6 hours in while I got to this part, and we're only 4 hours in, so we're actually doing really, really well. It's only 7. Oh god, it's so early. In that case though, aren't I just really, really productive for your time zone? Because like, you know, in your time zone, I've already done 4 hours work, right? That's super, super productive. In my time zone, I'm okay productive. I kind of started like, you know, it would have been like 9:30 in the morning, you know. Maybe not quite so intensely productive. Oh dear. There we go. And scoots that up there. Oh. And then we only actually then need 2 more beads after this one, because the last bits I won't be beading, so I can put my beads away. It's always nice to put the beads away because I'm always so nervous about like, well, I say I'm nervous about it, it's because it happens, and I don't know if anyone else does a lot of beading in chat, but like, you know, when you put your arm and it tips them all over and you've lost all your beads. I watched actually, a lot of you already know them, but Amazonia Cosplay did it live on stream I say recently, it was probably like a month ago to be honest, but they did it live on stream recently where they basically, you put your arm or your sleeve, hits the beads and it just tips them over. And they have a camera where they could like move it off of their stream and show under the desk, and it was genuinely upsetting. The amount of beads that were all around like their computer wires and stuff like that. It was like, no. And like I definitely, when I was making Mateus, I was having that happening as well. And it was something. It was generally quite upsetting. And even when we left that house and we were like cleaning it and like hoovering and doing all of that kind of stuff, it was something. It was definitely something. There was a lot of beads being hoovered up. And like, not only is it like obviously a pain in the ass to have that many seed beads on your floor, it also feels like a huge waste of money. Because I purchased most of those before I was properly bulk buying. Like I did end up bulk buying, but I purchased most of them before bulk buying. So when I was like spilling them all over the floor, it was like, no, that's quite a bit of money on my floor right now. I don't wanna, no. But then I'd have to like go buy them again not an ideal situation. I'd rather spill 1,000,000 beads than ever spill. Yeah, luckily I don't have that in the house. I don't have to worry about it. I was gonna ask you what I have 2 cakes, George. I got fancy with it. I got 2. So I have mini Battenbergs, which I'm still eating, and then I have a whole Victoria sponge, just in case the craving like grabs me. Wait, where is it? I haven't opened it yet. It should just be behind me. Yeah. Oh wait, just to make sure there's nothing on here. Maybe I cover that. A whole Victoria sponge. Yeah. Just in case. Cakes, you're gonna go to bed night. Oh, take care, Impact. Thank you for popping by. But yeah, get your good Z's on. Heck yeah. So yeah, I got 2 cakes. Got 2, but one of them I haven't started yet. Eat both cakes in like 3 minutes? No, absolutely not. I want to enjoy my cakes. I want to savor every single bite of my cakes. Like yesterday I was craving cakes so badly because we were talking about it on stream. And now that I have them, they get savored. Looks delicious, heck yeah. Well, I'm not as, what do you call it? Like Ukuleleus yesterday was like baking cakes. I don't have that discipline and there are other things I need to do. So I was like, I'm not gonna bake the cake. I'll just buy like a relatively nice looking one. So I bought a relatively nice looking one. At least you're in a goblin. No, I'm a hoarder of things. Like, I think there are different types of goblins, right? But I definitely hoard. I'm like, I want to enjoy every single mouthful, so I'm gonna hoard it. So that when I can eat it, it's delicious. Oh dear. I used to do that with sweets. I still kind of do that with sweets, to be fair. Yum. Big yum. Big yum. Oh dear. There we go. Yeah, what was I talking about before cake? What was I talking? What happened before cake? Oh yeah, I think we were just talking about how speedy we'd been, to be honest. I'm genuinely really pleased. Like, this is the kind of job that takes a really, really long time. So if I can like cut a few hours off of my work, like 10 out of 10, we'll do it. It'll mean we can finish the jacket a bit faster as well. I'm about to get out of bed and start my day. Oh, it was nice to meet you too. Take care of yourself, Coffee. Thank you for popping by. Thank you for helping out with words on stream. I appreciate it. I always appreciate it when people come along because like I'm not very good at words on stream. I need help. Okay, so I can't see it because I'm on PC, but I'm sure anyone on phone probably can, right? Heck yeah. Twitch knows we need more jellyfish emotes. I always love it when I find other people have jellyfish emotes as well. There's been a few streamers that I've come across in my time who also really like jellyfish, and so we all like starry-eyed over each other's jellyfish emotes, because some of the jellyfish are like orange and some of them are pink, obviously mine are blue, and we're just like, oh my god, look at all of our jellyfish. I love people that love jellyfish. I love it. I love that it's just like an instant like connection, like we're all just like, yes, this animal in particular, which is kind of a plant, kind of weird, kind of radioactive. I love it. Oh, take care, Lexi, look after yourself. Oh, I'm lost. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for making me radioactive. I hope you're doing good. I have a jellyfish design in my Redbubble. Do you? Nice. It makes a very cute shout. Oh yeah, I forgot. Redbubble does so many more items than they used to. Like back in the day when I was like perusing Redbubble initially, I remember they really did like t-shirts and I think stickers. Like there was not nowhere near the amount of stuff they have now. But I guess it makes sense if you can print it on one thing. I guess yeah, you can print on a pillow, you can print on a shower curtain. Like why not? Oh dear. Okay, we can put the beads away. I remember. You can put the beads away. Heck yeah. Oh dear. We're going with a new RB policy for standard shops. I'm gonna be, yeah, I've heard that Redbubble have unfortunately been making some rather unfortunate changes for their clients. Where, yeah, if you're selling on Redbubble, it's like no longer a very optional, like, it's not great. I have some stickers on Redbubble that I use them for giveaways. So I like order the stickers to people's house if they win the giveaways, because it's a good giveaway and it's something that kind of represents the channel, but it's also like, it doesn't dox anyone too much. It's nice. I like that. But that's kind of all I really use it for these days. Yeah. Oh, dude, the extra, yeah, it's just, yeah. Definitely not great. And it just feels greedy. Like, it doesn't feel like they need to be doing that. Like, not at all do they need to be doing that. Oh, dear. Plus, there are plenty of competitor sites at this point, so it's like, why would you stay there if that's what they're doing to you? Yeah. It doesn't make any sense to stay there if that's what they're doing. All right. Last row of bows, let's go. It is looking cute though. It does look cute. Obviously it's a bit messy at the edges at the moment because I haven't trimmed it back, but like it do be looking cute though. Heck yeah. Look at all those little beads. Oh dear. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I'm very happy with it. And again, like it's really not taken that long. I probably could. Oh, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see if Greg's has arrived. If it's not, I want to do that. I thought the jelly sake, yeah. Oh, those ones in particular though, actually, the one that you have, Go, and the one that quite a few other people have now, those aren't from Redbubble. Those are ones that I printed privately. I have quite a few of them, like, because yeah, I'm assuming it's this one. Yeah, so I printed these separately because I wanted them like cut out and nice around the edge so that when I gave them to people, they looked really like neat. And this was a good way of having them looking really neat, but this isn't Redbubble. This is another website. And so, you know, I switched away from Redbubble because I wanted nicer. Sorry guys, I think there's a bee in my room. Sorry, I'll just go look for that. Oh dear. Oh, good times, good times. Yeah, I switched supply to yeah. Well, you know, you thought they were doing an Apex tournament today. You thought they were like, you know, competing. Which, by the way, if you guys haven't checked out Bee and Callius and Pancake, they're all like friends of the channel. We love Bee. Bee has one of our models as well. So if you haven't checked them out, I think they're doing a tournament today. And I think Callius, somebody mentioned earlier that Callius might be broadcasting the tournament. So yeah, if you're curious and you want to go support some friends of the channel, yeah, they're I don't know if they're live right now. I don't know when. This is my bad being unorganized. Is the tournament live right now or has it already happened? I can't see them in my live list. Will it be on my Twitter? I hope if it's happened that they're doing well. I hope that it went well for them. Bit difficult to say, really. B. I need the I'm pretty sure B retweeted it. The greedy B. It says tonight, and it was 9 hours ago. And yeah, it's a really funny image of everyone's faces on Apex characters. It's very funny. Casted by Callius, Sydney server, 6 games, on April 22nd, which is today. I don't know if it's already happened. I don't know the time. Yeah, I don't know the time either. But I know that it's today. Yeah, but basically the thoughts is, I guess, if you want to go support them, they have something really cool happening. Ah dear, if hopefully maybe the tournament starts soon, because then we could always raid into them, and like then you guys could see in person what they're doing. They might not be super chatty like normal, because normally Callius and B and all that, they're very chatty people. But obviously if they're in the middle of like a competitive tournament, they might be a little less chatty today, but it'd be nice to go and support them, to be honest. I should have probably checked before stream, because I did see the art on Twitter, but I didn't go and check what time it was. It might have already happened as well, because obviously Australian time's a little different to the rest of us. 7 p.m. It's fine. Oh, so like, oh shoot. So it's already happened then? Damn it. Ah, we missed it. I mean, I guess we could always watch the VOD. I can always watch the VOD and see how it went. Shoot. I didn't realize it was that early. Damn it. Hopefully it went really well for them then. I mean, I guess it's already happened, so even if I hope that it won't necessarily change. Oh dear. Damn, that's early. I guess it makes sense, because a lot of people won't want to stay up really late at night playing. Damn it. Damn it. Oh, did my music give up again? I think it did. Yeah, there we go. Get back in here. Get back in here. Oh dear. Alright. Alright. Yeah, they always look really fun. Honestly, maybe at some point. Oh, actually, we do. Okay, so I was invited to take part in a charity event coming up in June. I won't go too much into details yet, because I am still sorting some stuff out for it. But we do have, technically, a charity event coming up in June, which is quite exciting. But I guess like maybe we could have one of the the thing is, I know I'm gonna be bad at Apex. Thing is, the only people in chat that would possibly know like how bad I'm gonna be are probably Shifty and Shiny, and it's embarrassingly bad. Like I'm very bad at first person shooters. I'm really bad at like tracking people and keeping an eye. Like when people leave my field of vision, they've just disappeared as far as I'm concerned. Like I'm just not very good at that sort of thing. But maybe we could have it as like a, because I feel like that's the only reason I'd play a game like Apex. Have it as like a charity award if we hit a certain goal. We'll do like an Apex stream or something. Because it's something a lot of people in my community have been like for a while, like, Jenny, why don't you try playing Apex? It's like, because I have exactly what Shifty said, I have no object permanence. I'm not a good candidate for that kind of game where you have to follow people. Oh dear. So, yeah, I don't think, but like if it was for a fun charity incentive, maybe I'd do it. Because I know I'll be bad at it. That's the thing, it's like I know that I'll be hideously, like it'll probably be hard to watch. Like that's how bad I think I'll be at it. Just because, yeah, I've played those kind of games before, I'm normally pretty rough. I think the most you guys would have seen is, do you remember, actually a lot of you wouldn't have been here, Alien Isolation. We played Alien Isolation on the stream, and that is a game where you do eventually get weaponry. I remember everyone being like, Jelly, you need to fire at the things. You can't just fire wildly. But I enter panic mode and I just fire wildly, hit nothing and then die, or run out of ammo. That's the other thing that'll happen a lot. I don't know if Apex has like an ammo thing. But yeah, running out of ammo was another thing that happens to me a lot in survival style games. Oh dear, played on 2 occasions and I was not great. There's a lot taken. It's a lot. Like when you watch people that are good at it playing, it's very different. Apex does have a lot of ammo, yes. Like as in like, it's an important factor like ammo management. Is resource management a big thing in Apex? That's like maybe the only skill that I can kind of do because of horror games and stuff. Is resource management. Oh, B does make it look really easy. They are very good. As does Callius, as does Pancake. Like honestly, they all make it look very easy. And but then I know it's not scarce, but you do need to watch ammo. But well, that bit I might be pretty okay with. You know, I've gotten a lot better at resource management over the years. Thank you for pointing a gun at me. Jesus. Oh Oh dear. Yeah, it's maybe the one skill I could bring to Apex is my resource management skills. But yeah, I'm not very good at shooters. I'm not very good at FPS in general. I would like to be fair. I would like to be better at it. It's not like I want to just be sucky at it, especially when so many people I like are good at it. It's like, yeah, I'd love to be a bit better at that. Actually, you know, some of you watched when I was playing Dead by Daylight. Yeah, because I played that more recently. Remember that? Remember what would happen as soon as the killer would leave my line of sight? Remember what would happen if I was the killer and the person leaves my line of sight? They just disappear in my mind. They're just gone. I can't track to save my life. So in any games where you're like having to like follow the enemy and like hunt them down and kill them, I can't do that. Are you kidding me? I can't follow them for more than like a second if they're off my screen. I'm terrible at that sort of thing. I just fire wildly when I can't see them. Oh dear, I played Counter-Strike, but not a lot. I played a lot of COD, Black Ops, a lot of Black Ops, back in the day. But this was a long time ago, and I wasn't very good at it back then. I played a lot of it, but I wasn't good. I just played a lot. I wasn't terrible, I would say. I was like very much middle of the pack. I think it probably didn't help that a lot of my friends were very good at it, so they would like carry me a lot. But yeah, I used to go over people's houses like every day. We'd all play Black Ops. It was good. Enjoyed it. Enjoyed it. Oh dear. The one player they do. I'm sorry. I think, George, you and me are kind of the same though, right? Where sometimes our observation skills in video games are like a little bit lower. Like not in a rude way. I don't mean to be rude, but like I feel a connection there where we both struggle with observation in video games. So sometimes we both miss really obvious things. And like playing Dead by Daylight with you made me feel like I found a kindred spirit. Ah yes, we both don't look around us. Which is the problem. We're both focused on just one thing on the screen, so everything else fades to nothing. Oh dear. Yeah. It'd be like that sometimes. I get you. I once watched Shiny cover his face and actually was confused with Shiny. Yeah. That's definitely what happened. I did, to be fair, Shiny set me up playing Overwatch once, and they were laughing so hard that they couldn't actually teach me how to play the game, and then I lost to the easy bots, and then I never picked it up again. Because after that I got embarrassed, and I was like, I'm not playing it again. I lost to the easy bots. I think it went straight for me. Oh, the easy target. This person also doesn't look or check around them ever. Oh dear. Sorry, George, I'm sorry. It'd be like that sometimes. It wasn't great, but it was fun when we played it with friends. Yeah, I probably would have had fun if I wasn't like so nervous or embarrassed at the time. Like, I probably would have had some fun, but that's okay. I found other games to play, like Minecraft and Dead by Daylight and all that. Oh, Phasmophobia, although I didn't play a lot of Phasmophobia and I kind of wish that I had. Oh, 2 seconds, I'm just gonna mute. I have received a blue drink. Look at my blue drink. I guess a bit more green than blue, maybe. Oh, dear. Spyro was something. That was the thing is though. So with Spyro, I played that game growing up, and I played it a lot because it was like in a time where you didn't have that many games. So the games that you did have, you'd play over and over and over again. I played that game a lot, and I've 100%ed that game a few times. So when I came to play it in front of people, I was like relatively confident because I'd already had that background of having played it a few times, which I think is the only game that I've ever played on here that, other than Final Fantasy IX, actually, technically, although that was a speedrun. Technically, I do have a lot of practice at it. But yeah, like that was the only game where I was like, I know how to play it. So when I watch other people play it that are maybe a bit newer to it or don't remember the levels as well, it's always very funny. Oh, and that one was particularly bad. It was very funny though. Honestly, and power to you, because I think a lot of people would have gotten frustrated and just given up. Whereas you consistently try to do it for like nearly 2 hours, right? I think although it was a very funny situation, obviously you're like a very patient person, so it was like very fun to watch still, even though yeah, it was a very simple thing. You pretend. Oh my god, how was your nap? Did you have a good one? Grew up with Spyro, Crash Bandicoot. Yeah, I was stuck on that level for 2 hours. Yeah, you're pretty patient. Yeah, you can kind of tell. Like you weren't like obviously it was a bit frustrating, but I would say like say if Dem had been in that same position. Sorry, Dem. No offense to Dem. I find Dem to be a very funny streamer to watch a lot of the time. But if Dem had been in that same situation, it would have been very different. We love Dem. The best bits are Dem being trolled by games. 10 out of 10. It's so funny. Every single time I die. Oh my god. Oh dear. It was great. Heck yeah. I'm glad to hear it. Ugh. There I go. I should have some of my tea, honestly, while it's still hot. I laughed about it afterwards. I think it's that you could just hear you like shoving your controller down and like just complete silence, like. I like Shifty's rendition of it too now. Everyone in the friend group is slowly but surely doing renditions of when George did the Spyro jump. It's taken a minute, but we're getting there. Everyone's doing it. Yes, Shifty's rendition. Yeah. Shifty just did the George. Like, oh, I think it's like this, and he jumps across. Throws it. Oh my god. So funny. Listen, it's a very funny, memorable moment. I think if you're a streamer, that's what you want, right? To a T, pause the game and all. Yeah, Shifty did a very good rendition of it. Dear Shifty, if you have the link to that clip, you're welcome to put it in the channel if you want to share so other people can see it. If not, don't worry about it. I can't remember if I clipped it or if you clipped it as well, because if I clipped it, then I should have the link, right? Was it me or was it you? Honestly, could have been either. We take a lot of the same clips, I think. Let's see. Do I have the clip? Content. Clips. Clips I've created. Oh dear, I've created a lot of clips. I need... Oh. For George. It was me. Let me get that clip for y'all.
Hold on. I'm gonna do the one thing that George couldn't do.
Oh, you got it. Thank you. Bit of cheeky self-promo. Thank you. There you go.
Hold on. I'm gonna do the one thing that
It's
George
so
couldn't
good.
do. Hold on. I'm gonna do the one.
It's so good. Oh my god, it makes me laugh. It's so good. It'd be funny to make a whole compilation of all the clips of people pretending to be George. Did Bateman do it? I don't think Bateman did it, right? I don't remember. I think Bateman, it came up in discussion while Bateman was on that level, that it was George's level. That is now, by the way, George, your level. That is George's level. But I don't think Bateman, like, pretended to be George. I think there was a reference to it being George's level, but I don't think there was, like, a recreation of it. Then again, I remember Bateman getting stuck on a fair few sections as well. I got stuck on that section because I thought I had to kill them. I had to jump up with the speed boost, and nope, you just walk forward, Jelly. There's the fairy at the end. That being said, I thought that was bad because it took me like 40 minutes to do that level. But it's not quite so bad. Oh dear. You know, those sort of things are good memories. When you get stuck on a level for a really long time and everyone has a good laugh along with you, that's a good memory. It's not a bad thing. And obviously it was a good... you were very sportsmanship-like. Sportsman, is that the right way of putting it? You know what I mean, right? Like, what's the word I want? God damn, I can't... Sorry, also I've had a knot in my thread, so I'm just fixing that. A good loser? But like, not that you lost necessarily. I don't know what the word is for it, but yeah, I'm not good with words either. There's a word that I want and I've forgotten it, but I guess good sportsmanship will do for now, because I guess that's kind of the vibe of like, you know, even if things go wrong, not being bad, like not getting really, really salty about it. Yeah. Good sportsmanship I think will do. Thank you, anytime. Oh dear. It was very funny as well. Like, I literally just got back from work when you started that level. And It was so good. Good sport, no need for the manship. Okay, sorry, good sport. Just good sport. Oh yeah, good sport, that is a saying, isn't it? I feel like I don't really hear good sport. Maybe it's because I don't do things where people would call you a good sport, really. Like I do sewing on the internet and I make VTubers. Nobody really calls you a good sport. Oh dear. I guess I just don't really hear the phrase very often. I guess you'd hear it more if you watched sport. Or more competitions. Maybe if I'd watched the B tournament earlier, the tournament with B and Callius in it, I would have heard good sport a little bit more. Because it was a tournament. It's like, I like the hint you gave me. It's simple. No, that was Dem. Dem was the one who gave you that it's as simple as a leap of faith. I was just laughing. I was wholly useless. Actually, no, maybe that's not. So I remember Dem messaged me. Dem DM'd me and was like, is this a good hint or something? And I was like, yes. Yes, it's a good hint. But no, it was Dem's brain that come up with it. I probably repeated it after Dem had said it, but like, I can't claim that. That was a Dem brain thing. A good sport for making me 4 VTubers. Yeah, you're welcome. Oh dear. It's good bean. Yeah, good bean in crafting circles. I love calling people good beans. I don't know, it just, it makes me very happy. Good beans. All these good beans. To be fair, most people in crafting circles are pretty good beans. To be fair, they are. Yeah, it's Dem. Only Dem could come up with such a devious hint, you know? It was a good hint though. It was, you know, it was accurate. It was exactly what you needed to do. Oh dear. There we go. What's that? We've only, by the way, got like 4 more bows to go. I'm really hoping I've got enough thread for it because I had to do a tie a knot just a second ago, but we've nearly done it. It's genuinely surprised it's been as quick as it has. I mean, I guess it's been 4.5 hours is not super quick, but I feel like for this process it is. There we go. That was a good stream. That was a very fun stream. Dear. There we go. And there's another one. And Dem very kindly edited it afterwards. Does it appear when I shout you out, George? I can't remember if it does or if there's a separate one. Oh yeah, it does, it does. I wondered if it was the Sog shout out that did that as well. Yeah, Dem edited together the moment where George actually did the jump because basically the next day after streaming, I was like dying on stream talking about it. I was like laughing my head off, like trying to explain what George had done on their stream. I was just laughing and laughing, and then Dem clipped that together with George's actual footage. Also, but is that Barticula, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. We have been zooming today. We finished the back of the smocking, we painted it, and now we've nearly finished the front of the smocking. I genuinely thought this would take like 6 hours. And we have zoomed. Amazonia! Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. I can't remember why, but we were talking about you earlier. And I don't remember why. But we were. I hope you're doing well. I don't think it was anything bad. Oh dear. It's been too long, I've forgotten everything. Sequence spelling. Oh yeah, we were. Thank you. Yeah, Amazonia. When you spilled all the little red beads on stream. That's why we talked about you. I was talking about, I'm so glad that I finished working with the beads so I could put the lid back on because it sucks, right? And I was like, I remember you did it live on stream and it was all around your computer wires and everything. Oh, that was so bad. I've spilled beads badly, but it's never been on stream, thankfully. It's always been off stream. I don't know how I've spilled beads, but never like that. Not while live, only off stream. Also, Ro, good afternoon. I hope you're doing well. How to drag the dog back home since she wasn't... Honestly, relatable. Hey, but at least you're both back home now after a good walk. I started by my... Oh, very exciting. I still find them by my feet. 3,000 beads. And yeah. Yeah, that's what I remember that. Oh my god, that was a moment and a half. I'm sure it's something that happens to everyone that uses beads at some point, but to have it happen to you live on stream is like... I again though, it's like the same thing as George. I think it's a real like test of character in a way, because like, or testament to your character, because there would be people that would have just like ended stream there. Like they would have full on rage quit and been done. Whereas you kind of made a joke about the whole thing, which was really fun. Although you could tell it was pretty bad. Just when I came in as well, I was like, hi, and then boom. Yeah. Oh wait, Anime, were you there when that happened as well? I could not laugh. Yeah, it's like, it's such an annoying, very annoying situation. It's like, well, submit to it. This is what's happened. Yeah, I did spill. I don't know how many beads would have been in there. I think these hold about, like for the really, really small ones, I think they're about 6,000. I spilled a whole pot of these off stream, but like the gold ones I was using for Mateus, and God, yeah, I like honestly I rage quit life that day. I was like, no. And when we left that home, when we like were hoovering and cleaning, I was still hoovering up those beads. Like I did pick as many of them as I could off the floor, because I don't want to pay for more and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I did still have so many. Like they were there for like a whole year, I'd say, on the floor. I just like I'd hoover and I'd still find more every single week. There'd still be more there, and it's like, oh, jeez, where are they even coming from? Oh dear, they make a rattling noise every time that you suck them up. Oh dear, I could not laugh. Yeah, you were there. Oh my god, it was bad. Yeah, absolutely. Hashtag rage quit. It's very frustrating, but it's like, what are you gonna do? Once this happened, it's happened. But that's always my fear, especially because like I wear sleeves and stuff. It's like if I'm moving around stuff on my desk, and I do have a relatively small workspace.
First off, Dad, I'm bisexual. Yeah.
Thank you. Oh dear, yeah. Like if I move stuff around on my desk, I always worry, like, if things don't have lids on, that they're going to tip over. I think beads are the worst thing that I have. I do have, like, a lot of sequins and stuff like that, but the beads are they're just kind of painful. The other thing is, it's okay now, but the floor I had when we were living in the previous place was, like, kind of like a creamish color. So all of my, like, cream gold beads just disappeared into it, like, into the carpet. Like, that's the thing, because they had a carpeted floor, this nearly the same color as my beads, and yeah, I just couldn't handle that. Oh my god, it was just like, you just look at it and you're like, yeah, that's nope, that's a nope. Try to get them all out of my carpet with like a brush. It was horrible. The only time I rage quit stream was when the commission kept going wrong. Honestly, like, though you do have those days where you come on with something in mind, it's just not going right. Sometimes you need to like take a step away from chatting to people to fix things. I do that quite often. not like a full-on rage quit, I guess, but it's like, you know, this bit's going a little bit wrong, so let me just make sure that I can fix it off stream with a bit of focus and concentration and come back to it, and we'll do something else in the meantime, I guess. You know, that sort of mentality, because like sometimes it's just, you just can't fix everything on stream. Oh dear. I have one more bow to do. I can't believe this has been so quick. My god. Yeah, actually, Anime, have you ever had to rage quit streaming? I know you've maybe not been streaming quite so long, but also you're a very, like, generally feels like quite a chill streamer. Like, I don't feel like emotions get too high in your streams. Have you ever had to rage quit? I think I have a couple of times. I mainly though, for me, it's more to do with technological failures, and I'm like, I'm done. Things are breaking constantly. Goodbye. It's very rarely to do, I think, with the sewing, because there's normally something else I can do. But like, yeah, I definitely. Oh, and I've had to quit quite a few times because I've hurt myself. That's probably the most common one. Not so much a rage quit, but more of like I've injured myself again. Goodbye. We've done that quite a few times. Nope. Yeah, you know what? That doesn't really surprise me. You've had to rage quit. Honestly, you have those days. You have the days everything goes wrong, and like you can't do what you want to do, and it's like, well, do I just suffer and have like a rubbishy stream, or do I leave? I leave. Almost rage quit when playing Control because the game was frustrating me so much. Yeah, that's fair. You do a lot of like puzzle style games with like puzzle elements in it. I have not really done any games like that on stream. Maybe that helps, because the thing is, when you're watching from an outsider's perspective, those kind of things can be a lot easier, but when you're doing it, and especially if there's any skills or maneuvering in it, it's like, yeah, that's hard. Oh dear. Let's get rid of that, because I did it. Look at that. Look, it's so cool. It's a bit big for the camera, but I can put it sideways. There you go, I can put it sideways. We will trim it down so it'll be about the same size as this one, but all of the work and it's done. Yes, I love it. I love it. Another one. We only have one big one left of this color to do now, and then we have all of the big ones in this color. I just have to do all the big ones in the darker color, but we need to do the sequining and the embroidery in a second. I'll probably hold off on that for now. If we're not on holiday on Monday, that's something that I can do on Monday, or it's something I can do when I get back. Because tomorrow I would like to do some VTuber stuff, I think, and just get some more of George's model done. In the meantime, though, as said, today we're sewing until the smocking part's done. The smocking part is done. Sometimes when things were not going well, I take a minute to sit down and I continued, but I have days where it's not going well and I just don't stream. It's like Rachel, yeah, no, honestly, it's the same. Sometimes you wake up and it's just like, nah, not today, actually. Today is a nope day. All right. Stick around, I'm gonna find someone to send you all to. Thank you everybody who did join me today though, by the way. I had a great time. I had a heckin' great time. We were so speedy, and it's good to know about how long this sort of stuff takes, just so I can kind of calculate how long the rest of it's gonna go for. Let's have a look at who is live. I'm just double checking for a couple people because I have a feeling I've gone a bit too late. Yeah, looks like I might have gone a little bit too late to raid into a couple of the people I was thinking of. Also, who the heck was that? Aureus, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. I am just gonna raid in a second. Hut just went live, did they? Why are they on my list? Why are they on my list? Oh, they're doing sculpting in Blender. Okay, 2 seconds. Let me just double check. Sorry. I don't think they're doing the tournament though, are they? Okay. So here's the thing, there was an Apex tournament today and I did want to raid into some people that were taking part in it because they're friends of the stream. Pancake is still live and they did raid us a couple weeks ago. It might be nice to send them some love back. So I'm gonna raid into Pancake. I know not everyone here is the biggest fan of Apex, but stick about. They're a very, very sweet bean. And they actually popped in and said hi, because I, to be honest, didn't even know that they streamed. I didn't actually know. I had been chatting to them for ages and I had no idea that they were a streamer. And then the other day they raided and I was like, wait a second, you stream? Oh wait, I just shouted out raid. I wanted to shout out Pancake in case any of you get stuck behind. So we're gonna raid into them. I don't know if they were part of the tournament earlier, but you know, it's close enough. I really wanted to raid someone who was in the tournament, but we're close enough, I think. And I think this is okay. Oh, and Chi, thank you so much for the follow as well. That's very heckin' kind of you. We're gonna raid into a very sweet bean who always deserves a lot of love, and I didn't shout out because of cooldown. Oh, did you not? Oh, sorry, thank you, you're right. Let me do that again, sorry. It's just worth, at the moment, doing shout-outs. Pancake, air it up. That's right, Pancake, there you go. There we go. Just in case any of you get stuck behind. Thank you so much. Tomorrow we're going to be doing some VTuber stuff. So we're going to be doing some drawing and maybe rigging, depending on how far we get. But VTubing stuff. And then hopefully I'll be on holiday on Monday. We'll see. If you, I'll pop a post in the Discord when we do go. Because once again, I won't be able to respond to messages once we're away. But fingers crossed, I should be away Monday to Thursday next week. But we'll see. Otherwise, take care of yourself. I'll see you all tomorrow. And we're going to go send lots of love to Pancake. There we go.